But now, yeah, make all the demons quiet, yeah, we were built to thrive, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah, make all the demons quiet, yeah, we were built to thrive, yeah, I think that we've all had enough, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan, they know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah, make all the demons quiet, yeah, we were built to thrive, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah, make all the demons quiet, yeah, we were built to thrive, yeah, I think that we've all had enough, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan, they know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan, they know that we're calling it wrong.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Been an eventful or eventless 24 hours since our stream last night, where we had the esteemed professor of imagination, Nick Volt, also known as Drinky McFuckstick, where he challenged Old Sov to a fight. Said he was going to fly out here and rent a car and meet me at the Mimsland. Claims I don't have a driver's license and I'm not allowed to drive legally or anything. Just going to show you this little bit here from my trip today on my way up to the Mimsland Inn to meet Nick Volt.
Us to the Mimsland in his Jeep with his driver's license because he's not a drunk. And I want to say thank you to Nick Volt for challenging him to a fight because I get a nice dinner at the Mimsland tonight. You want to say anything, hon?
Oh, yeah. Look, I'm illegally driving, Nick. Up to meet you. I hope you're up here. Like you so boldly challenged me. But we'll take video either way, so we'll see you.
So we did go ahead and go up there. We had a lovely meal. I've got some pictures of it too. Had some Thai spring rolls and some filet that was done with this excellent, I don't know what kind of seasoning they used on it, but it was fantastic. Let me see if I've got a picture of that I can show you real quick. So this was our appetizer. Let me stop that screen and present the screen. This was the Thai spring rolls, which was absolutely fantastic. It had some kind of like a peanut sauce that you put with it. It was absolutely fantastic. And then we had this was the dinner. So I had to get my strength up, ready for the big event. I was didn't really have quite the time or resources to put together a training montage, where I'd be lifting weights and doing push-ups and you're the best, have that music and everything going. We didn't have time for that, but much to my chagrin, we did not see Nick. We did not see Nick. We didn't see him there at all. Some of you have watched this. I uploaded this to my channel, and let me stop this here. So in case you missed it, Nick, I'm going to go ahead and I'll play this for you. This was after we ate our dinner, and we're going to the rendezvous point.
All right, Nick, here I am with the Minslin. I just wanted to show you this very rare photograph of Adolf Hitler that you've probably never seen before. But there he is. I thought you might like to see that. This is the rest of the speakeasy. They serve alcohol here, so you'll probably like that. That's a good thing because you're an alcoholic. So, see you later, Gerald. So, we're going upstairs to the pre-described meeting location. I'm sure you'll be there waiting for me. Here I go. Do we want to take the stairs? Sure. Let's take the stairs. Here we go. I'm going to show you an interesting thing about curvature in this place too, Nick, because you're retarded and don't understand anything. Okay? So, now, as you can see, I have a curved staircase here, okay? So, Lonnie, would you go ahead and go on up those stairs? Now, she passes away from us. Notice that she gets smaller as she gets away from us. But as she goes, oh, look, she's disappearing around the curve. See her disappearing around the curve? Go ahead, keep going. Okay, now we're going to zoom in on that horizon area there. And notice that no amount of zooming brings her back into view because that is actually a physical curve. You see? That's not what we have on Earth. Okay, you can come back. But as I said, Nick, this is really close to the hospital. So after I drop you on the floor and teach you about gravity, you can probably come over here and there you go. You can dry the blood off your face. You'll be able to dry the blood off your face from right here. In this little spot. Isn't this a grand place? We're going to go up those stairs real quick. We got a couple of minutes till you should be right out here on the front porch. Let me just go up these stairs. Maybe they put out a welcome basket for you or something. I doubt it because you're retarded drunk. Oh, man. So that's to the rooms. Look at down there. Okay, I'm going to go over around the curve, Leanne. See if you can still see me. No, look, and I can't see her around the curve either. Look at that. So you watch this too, as I go. As I go, if the earth was curved, as I rise in elevation, watch what happens to that horizon. Watch what happens. Oh, no, it's going down. It's going out of frame, isn't it? So I can pretty much debunk your crap. So I'm just waiting for you to show up so I can teach you about gravity. How much time we got left? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. It is now 7 p.m. in Luray, Virginia. Look out here on the front porch and see if he's arrived yet. Nobody there. Nobody there. Wait, there's a car pulling up. It looks like a gay car. It might be Nick. The car did have kind of a gay vibe to it. Anyway, it should be rolling up on us here any minute. Huh? You're going to go wait in the Jeep that I'm not allowed to drive? Is that what's going on? All right. No, I don't see any signs of Nick Volt anywhere at all. It's all right. I'll go back in. Go ahead. Are you going to wait in the Jeep? All right. I'll be right up. Well, why'd you walk away without him, dumb butt? Here. All right. So we're just waiting here. A couple more minutes. And she wanted to go off to the Jeep so she can smoke on her vape. See, Nick should be here ready to pound my ass, as he said. That's what he had said he was going to do. He was going to pound my ass. I half expected him to show up with a little tube of KY, you know, the way he was talking last night. Here we are. Let's see. I think they got a clock in here we can look at somewhere. Yep, here we go. So we've got another minute and a half before you're supposed to arrive. Hello. So then in case you get lost when you get here, they have this little handy map that you'll be able to find your way around. Notice they have a lot of different wineries, Nick. Being an alcoholic, that should appeal to you. It's Christmas. All right. So here we are in the good old Mimslin, waiting on Nick Volt. Been here since 1931. Look at here. It's the grand dining room up here. We just had dinner at the Speakeasy downstairs. That was delicious. All right. Let's see what our time period looks like here. Yep, less than about a minute and a half. You should be here. I also want to know how it is that you're. Oh, here's somebody rolling up. Nope, that's not Nick. How you folks doing tonight? Good. Yeah, I don't see him showing up, man. He didn't show up. Oh my word. Well, I don't believe you're here. I don't think you're coming. I'm going to check the time one more time here. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Yep. Well, it's official. You're a no-show. You're a no-show. Which tells the world that you are indeed a drunken, retarded vagina. So I'm going to walk around here over to the Jeep that I'm not allowed to drive and go illegally drive it home to my house where I live right next to a fucking cop. Now, that's a ballsy motherfucker if you ask me. But there's our beautiful town of Luray. Isn't it sweet? There's the sheriff's department right over there. And the hospital is right back here behind this place. You can see it from up top. And there's the Jeep that I'm not allowed to drive. No, he didn't make it. He didn't make it. He's not a man of his word at all.
For the Nick Holt. My husband and I don't need each other's permission to do things. Just, so you know.
Yeah, Nick, you might be a cucked little pussy, but I'm not. So, anyway, Lord loves the work, man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and fire his ass because he'll probably kill you. We'll see you tonight.
So there he was, No Show Nick, which is his new name. He'd think KY is for toast. Oh my God, Barbara, come on. He might. I don't know. Depends on what other horrible things besides swirlies he had done to him throughout his academic career. Because I can guarantee you that that right there is swirly bait right there. Absolutely. Absolutely. That draws bullies. A guy like him draws bullies from everywhere. They'll seek him out. They'll hunt him down and look for him. But anyway, that was our thing. I did a really interesting thing though today too. I wanted to show you this is because I was looking for a good wait, what's going on here? I didn't want that. I was looking for a good thumbnail. And so why is this thing not wanting to type in the fucking thing anymore here? Is it going to work now? Yeah. There we go. We'll bring up Nick. So I did a search for Nick Volt. And of course, this is what I get. Got this one. Nick Volt is the tribe in a debate over who the first president of the USA was. Let's see. Nick Volt's racist rampage and very bad, no good, terrible week. There's another thing on him there. Let's see. Today we have Nick Volt versus Tella Klein. Not sure why they are mad, but let's watch. I mean, that just seems to be his thing where he likes to get on and be mad at people. Here's one, Nick Volt versus Mike Cerrone, race to the bottom of the internet toilet. Nick won. He kept stating that he won last night. He did. And that's so funny. Normally, somebody wants to come on there and like the way he was talking to Dreamy, I was like, should I say anything? No. Dreamy can handle herself. Dreamy handles herself just fine. I would not want to be on the other end of getting her mad. So, let it be where it's at. And she can handle herself pretty good. Besides, it's quite comical to listen to her go on. Oh my God. Yeah. Listen, Barbara, there is warning labels on fast food wrappers to not eat them. That's how bad it is. Probably Wash Tribe. I'm not sure who that is. Yeah, that's not a good look, Nick. Not a good look. You came on, boldly challenged me to a fight. Tried to get, this is what was so funny. He challenges me to a fight. He's going to fly out here, but then wanted me to pick him up at the airport. And I'm like, well, wait a second. So what you're saying is you want me to pick you up at the airport, drive you back here, beat your ass and take you back? No, I'll just meet you at the airport and kick your ass if that's the problem. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, definitely an amp short of a watt. Absolutely. There's like no wattage going on. Flatliner, big time. He's good at memorizing things. And I think that's basically all he's got. Because once something goes outside of or challenges that which he's memorized, he has nowhere to go with it. He has absolutely nowhere to go with it. I was kind of hoping he'd show up tonight, but I don't think he will. I mean, would you? If you acted like that on a stream, would you show up? Especially after getting so mouthy and saying, oh, I'm going to fight you and I'm going to kick your ass and all this other shit. And I'm like, okay, well, come on and do it. But it worked out well. I had a nice dinner, got to go to a nice place, got me out of into town a little bit here today. So I had time. I went to the store and I picked up a little bit better of a webcam, and it looks like it's doing really, really good, better than the one I was using. So there's that. So Nick, you helped us out a lot. I bet he will show up for night. Dave, Globetards have no shame. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he does. I don't know. He might still be nursing a killer hangover, bro. That dude was looking pretty rough. He got up at one point for something and then fell on his ass right back into his chair. That was hilarious. I had to enjoy that. So I was also found a couple of cool little things for y'all. 1 second, let me go to my little spot. Here we go. So this is pretty cool. Next time you guys pass by, you're hungry and you pass by the Golden Arches or one of those other places. Oh, no. I made it a point, Greg. I made it a point to specify that it was 7:05 p.m. Eastern time. Eastern time. So he's well aware. It was put into the private chat for him. All the information that he needed. He had no intention of doing that at all. Anyway, as I was saying, when animals won't eat something, you probably shouldn't eat it either. Okay? Watch this shit.
Бургер. Хорошо, стоп. Мясо. Том, открой. Том, открой. Мясо.
Look at that thing that he don't want. He's like, get that shit away from me, man. They know. Look at him putting his paw up saying, get that thing away from me. I don't want that shit. My dog's like that too, man. I tried that one time. I had Brandy with me on a trip, and we was going a little longer than what was expected. And I figured, well, she needs to have something to eat. I stopped at a McDonald's and I got a hamburger and put it back there. She took it in her mouth reluctantly. I thought, well, maybe it's because she's in the Jeep, right? And drove for a couple more hours and got to where we were going. She jumped out and I looked and there was that burger sitting on the seat. She had not touched it. Didn't want nothing to do with it. She probably thought I was trying to kill her. Like, what are you giving me this garbage for, dude? I can't have that. Man, there's so much shit on here that, there's so much coming out about the last 3 years. And it's on all different social media, but you can't talk about it here. But I'll tell you, I've heard that too about the human DNA. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Rabbi Finkelstein kind of put me to rest on that whole situation right there, especially the fact that, God, bears are scavengers, man. Bears will eat anything. I'm not shitting you. Bears will eat just about any goddamn thing, right? Not that sucker boy. He didn't want nothing to do with that shit. Let me see if I can turn this little light on over here on the side. This little thing's not quite so dark. Do a little better with this switch. That works a little better. Yeah, that's quite a bit better. There we go. That other one had way too open of a he probably had another ass to pound, right, Mike? Yep, I bet. Animals can smell poison. Absolutely. Nick's favorite Doors tune was Backdoor Man. I'm your backdoor man. Nick's favorite was ass pounding big boys. Yeah, I mean, that was really a poor choice of phrasing. I'm gonna pound your ass so hard, and I'm like, that sounds kind of rapey, Nick. Kind of rapey. But anybody else, feel free to come on up, click the link if you want to. We can discuss whatever. I would really like Nick to come up, and I was hoping to have a discussion with him on gravity. And why you would cling on to something that you have absolutely no proof of. And I'll tell you why they do. It's because without it, your fake space and your planets and your fucking orbits and all the rest of your stupid shit that you want to believe unravels. I mean, it isn't just that unravels it. It's the scientific impossibility of space as described by science. I don't know where they ever got that idea that there's an infinite vacuum with lumps of gas that form up into balls and for some reason catch fire or undergo nuclear fusion or some other nonsensical bullshit. All of that, it's dependent upon the all of their bullshit is dependent upon their gravity. Every last minute, every last little bit of it. Because without that fantastical shit, so they have something that's not even proven, it's just a whack pot theory. And so we're just going to treat it as fact and then try to place this onto other objects in the heavens that we absolutely know nothing about other than that we can see them. All right. So where does that start to become a problem? Well, it became a problem when they noticed that their movements and things that were happening didn't correspond with their gravitational model. And so rather than going, hey, you know what? Maybe our gravitational model isn't fucking wrong, man. No. What do? They double down and say, well, that can only mean that there's dark matter. Yes, it's not that our fucking idea was retarded. It's because that's impossible. We're scientists. So the only explanation is that there is some kind of invisible fucking matter that we can't see or detect, and it just hangs out there, and because we can't possibly be wrong about this shit. Not at all. We have to be absolutely 100% right because we're scientists. Sounds pretty scientific. So then they have fictional gravity, and because their fictional gravity doesn't work out the way that their math tells them that it should, okay, then they make up a completely new substance that's not a substance, but is a substance that... Is your head starting to hurt yet from this mental gymnastics that they put us through? I mean, please stop with that. I don't know what this is. We're going to watch it, though, because I'm going to light up a bowl.
Did anyone else see this? When the radio kicks in, it's 1619 megahertz. You don't listen to the radio in megahertz frequency. It's AM or FM. What is that? What is that? So good old Google, the first freaking search. There it is, 1619 megahertz. Ceramic passive antenna. What is that? Here are the key features. Passive ceramic antenna, embedded antenna, ground plate dependent. I don't know what any of that means. If anyone knows, let me know. But there's more. Applications, embedded antenna solutions, satellite, internet, transportation, agriculture, construction, marine, mining, literally everything. Asset tracking, security, remote monitoring and control, energy monitoring, satellite voice and data communications, satellite phones, like emergency and remote communications, oil and gas industry. We know that there's like a possibility of maybe a cyber attack happening, and it happens to be on all of these things. But that's nothing though, right? Like am I looking too far into it? Like I'm freaking myself out. And is this the sound? I'm sorry. Did anyone else see this? When the radio kicks in, it's 1619 megahertz. You don't listen to the radio in megahertz frequency. It's AM or FM.
What did they do? Put it on twice?
But there's more. Applications, embedded in...
They did. They looped it twice. Ain't that dumb? But yeah, I think that's one of the best ways. And if you're familiar with a document called Silent Weapons for Quiet Wars, that'll make absolute sense to you, because that's what they're doing to you, man. That is what they're doing to you. They're hitting you on all the silent levels. They got you through your food, they got you through your medicine, they got you through your water, they got you through your air. Now they're going to get you through the frequencies. Okay, these little sneaky bastards, they're going to try everything they possibly can, and unfortunately it's not working. They're not able to be successful. So I ran across this kind of cool thing right here that's showing that oxygen is actually magnetic. I did not know that, and I would wonder, why would oxygen be magnetic? If anybody's got an idea, let me know.
I'm going to try pouring some liquid nitrogen over the poles of this strong magnet to see what happens. Well, that doesn't look like a whole lot happening, except for maybe the magnet getting cold. Well, let's try doing the same thing with some liquid oxygen. Hey, check it out. The liquid oxygen sticks to the magnet. And it looks like it has a slight blue color, too. Interestingly, some medical sensors make use of the magnetic properties of oxygen to test for its presence in blood. I'm going to try.
What? Now, what would be an oxygen that could make it magnetic? That's crazy. I never heard that before. But it's interesting that the oxygen is magnetic, the nitrogen is not, and we breathe a mixture of the two. But it's what, 70%? I think it's 70% oxygen or 70% nitrogen is the composition, I think. So I don't know, something about the ratio, but that's interesting. A gas having magnetic properties. Now, you guys with your gravity and your gas, you might be onto something there, guys. You might want to explore that a little bit. There's Nikki Duncan, carbon maybe. Yeah, but it was just oxygen. It was just liquid oxygen, O2. No carbon in it. I don't know. I think it's what, 17% carbon dioxide? Something like that. Nitrogen's the most prevalent gas. What is this? Keynote that opens the door. Am I in the right thing? Yeah. Oh, this was kind of cool too, this map. So we love the 1587 Urbano Monte map here. Yeah, ask Nick. He's got all the figures. The only figures he's got is whether it's 80 proof, 90 proof, or whatever. That boy was drunk. That boy was drunker and shit last night. You know, now that's the kind of dude that ends up with a fucking shiner and don't remember how he got it. And it's from acting like that around the wrong person. And that happens so often. It's not even funny. They found this is an interesting little thing about this map. I wasn't aware of this. I'm going to try to find it on that David Rumsey map collection. I just became privy to it a little while ago.
Just look at this map from the 1500s. This was the Americas, and not only the massive trees, but the castles already there in 1500. And yes, the massive trees. The trees that we are told to dismiss what our eyes see as nothing more than just coincidence, a trick of your eyes, that all these strikingly close similarities to these ancient formations' much smaller counterparts are just some form of pareidolia, and they're actually all volcanoes spewing perfect hexagonal columns, just like the cell walls of a tree. But history and geology, like the two political systems, are the wings of the same bird. That same bird that is the system that binds us. Those bindings are the links of endless lies that form this system of control we're in today. If it was just giant trees, why would they lie to us? What's the purpose? The answer is there isn't really much. But you must think bigger than these trees that once soared miles into the heavens. Because compared to all the lies, the twists and perversions of truth, these ancient trees are mere saplings. But I hope with this channel that all the seeds of truth, all the questions we've uncovered, will one day flourish into a forest of positive change and weaken the chains they have over us all, if not only just a little. I'll never force you to see what I see or claim to know all the answers. I'm just here to show you the possibility of something more. And to, of course, question everything, friends. Until next time.
Pretty interesting. Jehovah's daughter Barbara sent me this and told me to play it from the 6-minute 53-second mark. Let's see what this is about. Usually helps when I unmute too, because then it makes it so you folks at home can enjoy it.
Now, for those of you who don't know, another property of ionized gas is a magnetic field, which means the electromagnetic field of the sun is pulling on the fields of the earth as it passes. And the magnetic field also increases the brightness when interacting with the ionized field. Now, the light is transparent, but when you concentrate and intensify the discharge of photons, it becomes impossible to see through. Now, let me show you how to light up noble gases with a Tesla coil, which will act as our sun source. I want you to pay attention to the colors here, especially the neon, which will be your blue sky inside the firmament. Okay, the first and second glass tube are helium and neon, which will emit a constant sky blue light when placed within the field. And these gases are contained just like the gases of the earth are contained. Now, neon will also emit red and yellow photons as well. The sky looks blue because it is blue. The photons are a specific frequency our eyes interpret as blue. So you have helium, neon, argon, krypton, and xenon. These are the noble gases that make up 1% of the air. So as you see, the sun creates the field, and the noble gases within this field create the light. You could say the sun governs the light, in other words. Now, as you can see here, the daylight and sunrise and sunset colors of neon, which is your sky blues, your yellows, and reds. Remember that, everyone. Sky blue, yellow, and reds. Look for them the next time you watch the sunset. And now that you know the difference between sunlight and daylight, now you know why there is no sunlight and daylight above the atmosphere of the earth. Everyone, thanks for watching. Have a good night, and God bless.
That's pretty good. I like that. Terry Eicher puts out some good videos. Steal the Bike, Tyson. I heard that one before too. Listen, this was funny as shit because we were sitting here watching something, and they were showing about some riots going on someplace. It's just within the last couple of months. And right off the bat, the opening clip showed a black dude breaking a store window and stealing a bicycle out of it. And I was like, oh my God, come on. No, you can't be doing that. Dude, you know Owen Benjamin's going to have a fucking field day with that shit. You're just going to have to not do that. But thank you for that, Barbara. That's a pretty good one, man. I like that. What do we got going on here? Let me give a shout out to all the people that I got going on here tonight. I got a good amount here going. So over on the main channel, I got Access Monday, Bogan Alciard. I hope I said that right. Bulgy Cooch, Chicago Cubby Bears here with us. Chilling is with us. Chillster Deluxe, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Mike Duncan, Push Button 62. What do we got? Rum Ham. Somebody jumped in on me. Axis Monday jumped in on me, I think. Bunch of people popping in here. Let's see. Rum Ham Solo. The Metaphysician, Unindoctrinated, Valley Parks, Jehovah's Daughter Barbara, Angela Baby Carson, Austin Murphy's here, and then over on this other, on the backup channel, who do I got? Let me bring this up. Got Greg Braden's over there, Kevin Barber, Sugary Nose, Tiffany Vinci, and Dreamy Lynn Escape the Chains. I got everybody in here tonight. We're having a after fight party because my friend Nick apparently pussed out from his challenge last night. I was disappointed. I did get a good meal out of everything, and of course that's always good, you know. The wife was happy about it, and we had a wonderful appetizer, a great meal, and no show Nick of course, didn't show up as I figured he probably would. And he probably doesn't even remember even talking, even saying any of that shit last night. I don't even know. Oh, wait a second. I got somebody, my sensors are telling me that there's somebody backstage. Let me see who that could be. Oh, it's streaming.
I came to party with you.
Yeah, he didn't show.
I didn't think he would.
Well, he's definitely not a man of his word. That's for sure. I fulfilled my end of the bargain, right? I went there. I waited for him, and even though I did see kind of a gay-looking car come pulling up, it wasn't him. So I don't know.
So you enjoyed dinner, huh? Got your strength up for nothing.
Yeah, man. I was even going to do like a training montage like they do in those movies, where they show them little clips of them doing little workouts and shit like that. But there just wasn't time for a montage. I had to, those always help you win too.
Part of the reason I thought it was so funny is one time two of my daughters got into a fight. And the other one told her, "Will you please get on the ground?" So she could beat her up. She goes, "Will you please get on the ground?"
Oh my God.
So that was like him when he was going, you booked me a flight. Will you come to the airport and pick me up?
Oh my God, I know.
This is a man that wants to kick your ass.
Yeah, and he's rolling around. So I'll need you to pick me up, and goddamn, if I gotta pick you up, I'll just take you down the road a little ways, kick your ass, and leave you there.
I've never heard such lame stuff, but it was comical.
I mean, yeah, and it kept changing it. He couldn't remember. First he was going to fly in, and then he was going to fly into Boston. I was like, no, Baltimore, dude, Baltimore.
Will you pick me up? No, you can go to Hertz.
Yeah. Use your science money and your driver's license. Use all your science.
Will you beat yourself up for me too? That would have just saved him the trip.
Oh my God. Yeah. And he's got time traveling children.
I know. Is that not crazy? Oh my goodness.
Time traveling children. He said,
I know. Is that not crazy? He's beyond.
Who's that echo from?
Sorry, that was me. That was mine. I switched to the Sovereign Soul, so it came on. Wasn't muted. I fixed it.
Yeah, I was like, no, this guy is not really serious. It said his kids had suffered from the Holocaust or something. It's like, how old are your kids, Nick?
Well, how old the hell is he?
Right. Wow. I mean, I just can't get it. And here, I think I have a thing on here. Let me see if I can find that. I think it's in here. Isn't it? Yeah. There it is. Oh, those are all just movies. Damn it. In the thing. But I've got I'll have to go to my other folder. I've got like newspaper clippings from, after World War I, talking about, them accusing somebody of killing 6 million of Jews. And then another one from like the 1890s claiming that they killed 6 million Jews. And it's like, they're really big on this 6 million. So I went looking, what does that actually mean? Right. And it all comes back to a prophecy that the Jews will return to Israel less 6 million. And so it's like, okay, well, if prophecy is not being fulfilled, we'll just fulfill it. We'll just make it up. God doesn't know the difference whether it really was 6 million or not. Yeah. We'll just play it off.
Oh 5. My gosh, that was just too funny. But yeah, we can't go by what they've put down as our history. there's way too many things right now that's wrong with their history. And the fact that, they say history repeats itself. And I do agree, because they're still running the show on the same old system.
Yes.
But
Look
the thing is,
look at this shit. We're supposed
I just
to
want
believe...
everybody to walk off the freaking plank and let the boat be so light that it flips and sinks.
I mean,
a boat that's too light isn't very seaworthy.
Have you ever seen these statues? Hammers and chisels, Dreamy. Hammers and chisels. Look at this shit.
They tell us these beautiful marble sculptures were carved by a primitive people with hammer and chisel.
You see that rope where this net? Every fiber in the ropes in the net is carved. And then the smoothing of skin and stuff through the netting without breaking any of the netting, all done with chisels and hammers. Come on.
I say that's molded.
Look at that.
I would say it was mold. I would more likely say it was molded.
I would have to do, or at least there's some kind of 3D printing or something. But there's no mold marks. There's no flashing marks.
Yeah, you would see a bunch of tool marks, even if they, sanded it very well. It would also have tool marks in the smallest of the creases.
Well, yeah, Barbara says we're told in the Bible people were turned to stone. I don't know, man. It does look pretty fucking lifelike.
There was a lot of black magic going on in them days, wasn't there?
That stone netting alone couldn't be replicated today. And not just the statues, the architecture, and so much more of the past. It is clear that we...
I was watching something the other day, and they were talking about, it wasn't somebody...
We're progressing backwards.
I had to watch the captions because I couldn't read it. I mean, it was speaking a different language, and they were questioning why in the United States and that their buildings were all, just plain, and they were showing buildings here in the United States built by government, the apartments and stuff like that, and how they looked, and then showed beautiful streets in their country, and they say, and this is what we build here. And why is America so ugly?
Look at the difference right there.
Yeah.
There's what used to be on the top, and here's what's there now.
Right. I mean, what's the point? All that stuff can be done even right now. Mm-hmm. It's just that they don't even try, because like a lot of the forms that were made, you can make forms and make it look like one piece for trim and different stuff like that. So old Victoria stuff, they did a lot of stuff with using wood. Like, how they have those really pretty corner things between the pillars, and they'll be like really ornate. They would take wood and make it like, say, curved up, like a corner bracket. And then they use not mortar, plaster, and then they have a shape of a board cut in the shape that they want the design, and then they just scrape along it, and they keep doing that layer after layer after layer until they get what they want. So this stuff isn't difficult. It's not ancient technology. It's crap we can do now, but people may not realize that because they don't work in that kind of field. But there in Texas, when there was people that were redoing the old Victorian homes, bringing them back up to standards because they had been, let go. So the Historical Society got together and they decided to make that street with all them big Victorian homes and all that fancy woodwork. And it's actually very simple.
Well, I met some guys that they brought over from, trying to remember where it was, someplace in England. This house that we framed and built, she had the person that had us build the house, she had thatchers come in and do the roof.
Yes.
And they put an actual thatched roof on this thing, man. And
Right.
it's a lost skill. It's a lost skill.
Yeah, you see that in like Ireland and England, UK, you know, throughout there, people still, you know, do it. Some of the bushcrafters have shown doing that very same thing. So yeah, but those things are beautiful.
All
But
right.
it's
Crazy.
not lost. It's just that most people have never seen it.
We are
done.
far from the most advanced civilization.
He's before or after.
We are merely the inheritors. Research the mud flood and fall of Tartaria. Question everything.
And that's that veiled Christ that somebody mentioned that in the chat. That right there is like, that's impossible. How do they fucking make that? You know?
Well, maybe there was a way to do that, and maybe it's not stone at all. Maybe it's more like glass.
Oh, this is pretty good too. I've seen this before. You know that orange tank that they have on the shuttle?
Oh.
The thing's a balloon.
I wouldn't be surprised.
What? This is crazy, man.
Because they're the same thing. And I want you to look and tell me this looks like it's falling like a giant metal object or a balloon that's lost its air or helium.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah, what's up?
We got more proof for him.
Really? You got something good?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I want to see.
It's good.
People think that wasn't a balloon, but then...
It's funny. I know. They tell me it wasn't a balloon. Oh, bro. Good work. Good work. It's balloon people.
Why does this thing do this to me?
It's a balloon. Let the trolling begin. Come on, troll.
Now that's one Nick could jump in there and try to use one of his stupid little, some kind of scientific thing. Yeah, Nick's toy in space. That's exactly right. But you know what I was thinking with this?
Because they're the same thing.
All right, so that you're assuming that you're looking down at that thing, but you may very well just be looking up at it.
Right.
And that's the sky above you. You don't see any land masses go by. You don't see any land masses. So if you got down underneath of something like that and had the sky as a backdrop, you say, oh, look at here, this thing's falling. And it's actually really rising because it's got helium in it.
Right.
You know, and look how slow it's going anyways. And they were what? Who was filming this?
I want you to look and tell me this looks like it's falling like a giant metal object or a balloon that's lost its air or helium.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah, what's up?
See, that looks to me like it's going up. You know?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it different. The reason I came onto that too is I looked at David Weiss did a trick video where he used it looked like a solar panel. And there was the sky going by, and he said, see, there's the shuttle. There it is from the shuttle. And he asked the people, he says, how come I don't see any land masses? And these fucking globe apologists were on there. Oh, well, it's because it's over vast expanses of the ocean. There's a lot of ocean on the earth, blah, 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 blah. And then he flips the fucking image around and shows them, oh, look, there's a tree line over here. Bro, I filmed this in my backyard, and you're making excuses for it. And they'll jump in there and make excuses. Oh, that's because there's expanses of it. You don't understand because it's science, and I really want this shit to be true. So shut up. I'll fight you.
Kind of.
If you don't believe in the globe, or I will pound your ass.
Right.
I can't believe that fucking idiot. Wow. What's the chances he's watching and just hiding out?
He should be totally embarrassed by his behavior, but I doubt he would be.
I don't know, man. I tagged him on this video. I tagged him on the other channel. He's got to get some kind of notification. He might still be nursing that hangover, though, babe. He might.
Yeah.
That's going to be a rough one. But the best part was when he stood up, being all indignant and going to be all tough ass and shit, and then fell on his ass back in his chair. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I was like, oh my God, he just fell right the fuck back in his chair. If that chair hadn't been there, he'd have busted his nut open, man, for real.
I know. I mean, he about fell completely over, tripping and stumbling.
Oh my God. I feel, in a way, I feel bad for the dude.
Well, yeah.
I mean, he could put, if he really is knowledgeable on the physics and shit, which I don't think he is. I think he just memorized a bunch of shit. Down there at University, California, we in Irvine, we know all about Nick, where he's at. So what would happen if I clip that video up, re-upload it, and tag the University of California in there? Man, I wonder,
that would be embarrassment to them.
Yeah, well, especially the way he was talking to you, being a professor at a liberal college in California.
Right?
Are you shitting? I mean, that could do some
manners.
damage. I mean, any of the rest of the faculty or a dean were to see that, or any of the females that he's perhaps giving a bad grade to.
Right. Yeah, I thought about that too, especially the girls that or the women, the young women that he's supposedly teaching, and the way that he talks. That's why I said men that talk like that usually have mommy issues,
Oh my word, look at it. Metaphysician's down for it. He says, hold these fucktards accountable. Hold him accountable, do it. He did it to himself. Yeah, I have to grow. I have to agree, man. I had to bite my tongue a number of times to keep from stepping in, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to let him hang himself. And Dreamy's tough chick, man. She can handle him. She don't need my help.
Well, when he started assuming things about him and I would put that to a stop in a heartbeat.
I ain't talking about this shit about where he's going to try to F my daughter in the ass and shit.
That
was like, my daughter would kick his ass in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
You've met my son Ryan, right?
Yep.
Years back, man, him and her got into it over something, over a chair, over computer time or something like that. And he got too lippy and she just fucking nailed him. Whop, knocked him right the fuck out of the chair. I was like, holy shit, man. I was like, well, that's not my fight. That's you guys. You go ahead and take care of it.
I think children do need to fight. I'm not saying that, let it to get out of hand. But if it's pushing and shoving or whatever, because that teaches them respect as they grow up. And it teaches them to stand up for themselves as well. I'm not saying allow a kid to just be picked on, but you know what I mean. When you can't fight at school and you can't fight at home, because if we find out at school, we can still punish you for it, even though you're off school grounds and all that garbage, and all that anti-bullying shit just made a bunch of wimps and bullies even stronger. Made the wimps wimpier and the bullies stronger. Because the bullies don't give a shit. They're gonna fight anyways.
So yes, Mark Pugner, this guy is an adjunct professor of experiment physics at California State University, Dominguez Hills. Hang on, let me zoom that up so we can see it. There's his picture, because he's a sex bomb. Look at there. Now made your nipples hard, didn't it? It did me, I'll tell you. So yeah, he's a professor of experiment physics at California State University, Dominguez Hills. Okay. And the guy that wanted to fight me said, stop war, give peace a chance.
Yeah, big boy, you should listen.
Yeah, big boy. Look here, Gina. Oh boy, here's what he's got on here too. It says here, Gina, 90, survived the Holocaust inflicted by the Nazis against the Jews. She witnessed the atrocities that took the lives of 6 million Jews. I still say that's a big number. Last week, Hamas terrorists invaded her home in Israel and shot her to death. She was murdered in cold blood. Look at that.
Dang.
That sucks.
Yeah, I just don't see the point in all of it.
No.
I do see a point in self-defense, but nothing more than that.
Look, he's got
not mobs killing mobs.
Why has he got a picture of a butthole over here with the earth going around it on his little blackboard? What's that all about? It's the earth's going into a butthole? Well, I don't understand. Anyway, that's Nick Volt's page. He is indeed a professor. That's what it, at least that's what he's, maybe he's LARPing, you know? Should get a hold of the school and see if he actually, yeah, Volt. It's actually probably something like Voltstein or something like that. His name is Nick Voltstein. No, Voltberger. Yeah, that's it. Voltberger. Because he got really bent, but I don't know. He gets upset if you think he's Jewish because it's apparently in his mind it's a bad thing. Okay. Another thing too is that the prospect of, hey, you know what, Nick? It's starting to look like there wasn't 6 million Jews killed. Isn't that great? No, he gets upset about it. He wants there to have been 6 million people killed. Right. You see? When you show that there's evidence,
I'd be happier if
this might not have really happened. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that wonderful that 6 million people didn't get fucking murdered? And he gets mad about that.
Right. I wasn't there, wow. But yeah, definitely would be happier if it didn't happen than it happening.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, but the thing is that's completely ass backwards. If somebody says, hey, you know what? We have a lot of evidence to show that there was not 6 million Jews killed in Nazi Germany. And instead of going, wow, that's wonderful. Holy cow. No, they get absolutely pissed off about it. They get absolutely pissed off about it. No, how dare you say that something bad didn't happen?
Right.
Oh my God. You know, so who's really the one, who's really the guy that, who's really in bad in that scenario? You know?
Right.
I mean, especially for people that are all the time with, oh, show me the proof, show me the evidence, you know, and all that. And you start showing them the proof and the evidence and they get fucking mad. Like, you know, oh, yeah, that's a conspiracy. We really want there to have been a murder like that to happen because we want to feel bad. Okay, cool. 1 + 1 = 12 million. Yeah, I don't know where I think he was just pulling numbers out of his ass.
Well, you know, when we were little bitty kids, because we're the same age, basically.
Yeah.
But when we were really, really young, and I don't know about you, but my grandparents, we go over their house, they pay attention to all that because their sons were in the military. And so they have the news on. And what they show on the news damn near every night. All these planes landing with flags draped over them and all the guys that were dying being brought back to the United States on the news.
Yeah.
Now that with all these new wars, oh, well, they can't show that part of it. So you don't really know if there's a war or not a war, right?
Right. You don't know really what's going on, man, because everything they tell you is a bunch of shit. It's always lies to sway your opinion, to get you to do something that you're normally probably wouldn't go along with. So,
right.
Hang on. We got somebody backstage. I thought I heard that little familiar bing. I gotta get my little thing here. All right, here we go. We got. He's got wood in space. Moon bombs.
Wood in space. Wood in space. Hey, Dave, how's it going?
It's going great, man.
Hey, if we're gonna if we're gonna relive last night, man, you got to at least play that baby again, right?
Oh yeah, we got the baby. Shit, yeah, we got the baby all the time, man. That's here all the time. So, Nick, can you please tell us the nature of gravity?
Oh, that's too funny.
That poor bastard. I halfway think that he doesn't even remember, but he'll remember when I clip that up. Because I'm going to
make some good content.
It is. It's beautiful. I'm going to clip that up, and we're going to make a short video, and I'm probably going to go ahead and tag California State University in the video title. I think it's important that his colleagues, actually understand who they're working with, and also most important that other students and parents, especially before they start doling out college money to their kids, should actually know that, hey, this is what you're sending your kid to school with right there. Okay.
Hey, he was trusting you so that he could just be himself. So, he was trusting in all of us just to let him be himself, and that's just the way it is sometimes.
Well, we didn't do too shabby on the views on that video last night either. I've got it's steadfastly approaching 1,000 views, and albeit compared to a lot of channels, that's not a lot of views, but it's very consistent with my subscriber count. You'll notice that my ratio is pretty because you can tell these channels that buy subscribers, and they'll have like that Chili DeCastro guy. He's got 50,000 subscribers, and he can barely muster up 50 people to watch his fucking live stream. And I'm like, wait a second, something's really out of whack here, man. You've got uber amounts of subscribers and shit on views. How does that occur? And but mine stay, because I don't do that. I can't see that. I can't see the advantage to doing that. I can go to this place and it'll make me look like I have more subscribers than I really do. Who are you lying to, really? Yourself?
Right.
Better think twice about that. Better think twice about what? Are you shitting me?
Yeah, that's kind of cheating.
But yeah, I mean, I don't even know what it costs to go to college these days, especially out there. I wonder what a semester at that school he teaches at is.
Well, I wouldn't pay for it.
Well, they're trying to forgive all that college, or they want it forgiven.
Yeah, well, no doubt they really got ripped off. I'll tell you what, I can't think of a goddamn thing that they teach in a college that's worth what they charge for the tuition. I mean, here, I'll tell you what, we'll just make it quick and easy. How much is it going to cost me for one of them degrees? Because that's basically all you're doing.
Yeah.
That's basically all you're doing. You're paying for a piece of paper to validate some bullshit, to validate
they make you take
the
all
perception.
this crap. Don't they make you take all this crap you don't need, in the first year of? That's just a waste of damn time.
Of course it is. And it's there again, to make more money, you see, because you got to pay for a class that you don't need, right? So that they can, and there's your validation, here's your fucking piece of paper, so that people out there that are under the deception will think that your shit don't stink or something,
He was probably in school while I was at work at the age of 16, and I was a supervisor at the time. I couldn't even go in the mill room where they cut up all the wood in the wood shop because I was too young. So I'd have to stand at the door and tell them what I needed. And they had to listen. I had Rise to Hire and Fire, and I was only 16 years old. I didn't take crap, but we worked hard. We had fun. And once we got rid of the riffraff, it went smooth. Everybody loved it. That gave us plenty of time off.
Oh no, this is gonna be beautiful. I gotta pull this up. And somebody is already snap diddly right on it. It looks like there's a short out regarding last night as well. Oh my goodness. Okay. Probably Nick's real name. Oh, cool. Cool. I'll have to look at that here in just a second. Let me pull this up real quick. And this is, of course, from last night. This is Nuthouse Video made this. Nuthouse Video made this. This ought to be pretty good. How are you going to defend that?
Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave, you baby, he's hurt. Oh, Dave, you're a racist piece of fucking shit. My house to tell me that my kids should die in the Holocaust. I will show you what I will do to your fucking face.
Okay. How are you going to defend that?
Oh, Dave.
His kids died in the Holocaust.
Oh, Dave has to mute me because he's hurt. Oh, Dave, you're a racist piece of fucking shit. My house to tell me that my kids should die in the Holocaust. I will show you what I will do to your fucking face.
Okay. How are you going to defend that?
Oh, Dave.
So his kids died in the fucking Holocaust? He dared me to say that his kids didn't die in the Holocaust. I'll say it again. Your kids didn't die in the Holocaust, Nick. Okay? Unless they're time travelers. And I don't even know what the fuck kind of lunacy that is. I really don't even know where to go with that. It's so bizarre.
It was funny.
Let's see, I had something else here too. Oh, yeah. So China's kind of empty. I heard something about that. Let me look at this. What is this thing? Oh, no. Come on. What the hell kind of a name is that? Oh, my God. I'm going to go ahead and show this because this is crazy. This is... So y'all can see that, right? I'm going to download this. Yeah, so special guest speaker Harneet Grewal, California State University DH lecturer, Department of Physics. And this was moderator was Ruben Caputo. The Science of Gaming Esports Talk Session. So that's crazy. Please join our talk session with Professor Nick Volt. Wow. So his real name is Harneet Grewal. Well, that's crazy. Wonder where he got the name Professor Proton or Nick Volt.
Proton smasher.
Good God.
I'm going to smash your protons. Meet me at 7.
So that sounds,
a couple atoms.
So yeah, that's interesting. I'm going to send that to my wife and see what we can, because my wife was looking for some information. I'm going to forward that. Let me see. How do I do that? Yeah.
Just say, hey, honey.
No, yeah, she's downstairs watching something. So I just sent it to her on Messenger. She'll get it. She knows. Maybe half Indian, half Jew. It might be. Trying to negotiate with himself on a car warranty. That would be funny to listen to. The inner conflict, you know? No. It's like this kid comes to him and says, Dad, can I borrow $20? And he says, $20? Where am I going to get $15? Why should I give you $10? Okay, here's $5.
Hey, did you think that maybe Nick was just fighting with his conscience last night?
You know, I've actually had some people reach out to me and say that, you know, I think Nick realizes that the earth is actually flat and that he has wasted a lot of his life on this nonsense. And that's why he keeps coming around.
That's possible.
You know, and he's venting his anger at that prospect at me because apparently I was responsible for blowing some of his shit out of the water for him, you know? Just a theory, but, you know, it could be.
And
it
like,
scares him.
like family and friends, you tolerate a little more bullshit from them than you do people that you don't like. And he finds that, you know, we tolerate a little bit better here than other places. And so it's a good place for him to vent.
Well, surely he's got to know what the world is going on. I mean, oh, this is bizarre. I got this will crack you up. A little bit off topic, but this made me laugh. It's so bad. The whole caption was, "What the hell is going on here?" This is funny as hell. Watch this. Oh, come on, you suckwad. What in the fuck is that dog doing, man? That little black one's just going down, man. He's like, yeah, get it, get it, get it, get it. Crazy little bastard. No way. So, Nick, you're not going to show up tonight? You're not going to talk about your failure to deliver on your promise to pound me in the ass?
Stop saying that.
I swear to God, every time he said that, I started laughing up. I was like, oh my God, does he not even hear himself? Why are you saying that? Why are you? Holy shit. Holy shit. So what was this Angela sent? Something about fucking China cities. It says, watch this later. It's definitely something to chat about where we have all the people gone in China. Yeah, these ghost cities in China, that's some crazy shit. I will have to look into that. I saw a little bit about that a while ago. Have you seen anything on that? Ghost cities in China?
Well, I know they were building cities, but they were all empty and only certain people are going to be allowed to enter them. Some of them are amazing and beautiful, but they're all just vacant. But they're for certain people at some time, which I never found out what that time would be.
Yeah, like here's one. Why did China doesn't take the Palestinians and fill these ghost cities? Look at this picture of this ghost city, man. This is crazy. And nobody lives here? Look at that. Why would they build that if there's nobody lives there?
That's not real.
Yeah, they have infrastructure, everything, man. Like here's just a second. Look at that. They're building it. There's one after when it's finished. Dead streets, nothing in it. It kind of looks like those early pictures of San Francisco and places like that where there's no people. Look at that. Someday in the future, somebody else is going to find these pictures and go, oh, look, what's these weird pictures of our city with no people in it, you know? Go ahead, Dreamy.
Well, I just wonder if, you know, that's propaganda coming out from there, because, you know, those people are highly censored over there. So I just have to ask that question, you know, if it's just propaganda coming out from over there. It's not difficult with paint program. You know, the government's got better programs than we got, but we're using all the same ones they are for the most part. So
And how do you know that's not empty? Because they were like keeping people from going outside and getting whooped.
Right.
So maybe everybody's just hiding inside. or locked inside, not hiding.
You know, who knows? I mean, we hear a lot of stuff. I know that I had a friend in Hong Kong, and I said there was a time or two I said something. He goes, "Don't say that." He goes, "If they catch me on, I'll get taken off, and we can't talk about that."
Whoa. Nick Volt is passed out on Sob's couch. Right.
Sob had some damn good looking dinner.
Oh my God, that was so good. It was so good. It was roasted asparagus, whipped potatoes, and filet. Oh my God, that shit was a bomb. Spring roll appetizer, and guess what? I got in the freezer or in the fridge. We brought home dessert. So got
cheesecake.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's a strawberry, what is it? A strawberry something cheesecake, a piece of that, and some kind of a chocolate peanut butter thing that they make.
I was just guessing, but damn, that's good.
Yeah.
I love cheesecake.
I was full, and it was getting close to time where I was supposed to meet Nick. So we got our desserts to go. And damned if he didn't show up. I was really quite surprised. I thought that he was a man of his word.
That's terrible. I thought he was a man of his word. I'm going to pound your ass. I was waiting for you, man.
Yeah, man. I went up there. I went out on the porch, and it was cold as hell too. So it would have had to have been a really quick fight, because I would have had to. I don't like to be cold. So it's just that kind of winter. It's a time of year for a real quick ass whipping. That's all. I was looking for some of these ghost cities that they have, and some of the pictures here. I just did a search on Twitter, see if there was anything about it. Maybe there's some media on the shit. Yeah, that's pretty crazy looking. Look at it. And then I guess it's kind of, I don't know, the landscaping leaves a lot to be desired. I mean, who's that for? Why would they do that? Are they doing it here?
That's AI picture.
You think?
Yeah.
Very possible.
I mean, because what would they be doing? What's that one in Saudi Arabia where they're supposed to be trying to build that super long mirrored whatever?
Yeah.
Enclosure.
It's an entire city inside this wall. It's going to go for like miles. Let me see if I can find anything on that. Let me see.
It's like, what's the point?
Let's see, Saudi.
Well, that's why I say we have to be very careful now, because it's so easy to manipulate pictures and create stuff online. And one of the things they're teaching children in school is how to create their own apps.
In China, do they only allow so many children?
I think it's up to 2 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, why are they building all that stuff if they've like made it where their population is like not increasing by that much?
Well, and think about that one city, the entire city flooded. I forget the name of it, but it was flooded really bad and a lot of deaths there.
Here's the thing on that walled city, or that wall city, the line.
Countless governments and companies have taken a stab at building a city of the future. There's Songdo in South Korea, the Alphabet-funded Quayside project in Toronto, which was abandoned in May of last year, and both Singapore and Barcelona have tried to modernize with smart sensors. In January of 2021, Saudi Arabia announced plans for its own futuristic city called The Line. Instead of communities sprawling outward from a central location, they would be built vertically and arranged, well, in a line, hence the name, Even though the vision for the city stretches 170 kilometers, it would do away with cars entirely and instead be connected by high-speed rail that would travel the entire length in just 20 minutes. And each individual community would be largely self-contained, so that almost anything you could need, be it a school, a doctor, or a quick meal, would be only a 5-minute walk away. The government says the line will run on 100% clean energy and make extensive use of sensors and AI to manage the city's services. And all of this is supposed to be nestled in the pristine natural landscape of the Tabuk province with minimal impact on the environment. Now the Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman has revealed grandiose renders of what the city will look like to match the grandiose plans. The line is envisioned as a giant glass and mirrored wall, 170 kilometers long, 200 meters wide, and 500 meters tall. That's taller than the Empire State Building. It would have greenery stretching along the top, an open air ventilation system to help maintain an ideal climate year-round, and it would house up to 9 million people. Now, the line is just one part of Saudi Arabia's controversial $500 billion NEOM megacity project. For one, the so-called virgin land that the government is building NEOM on is, unsurprisingly, not all that virgin. It is the ancestral and current home of many people, including members of the Hawatat tribe, who are being forced from their homes for what many see as a vanity project that,
come on, you bastard,
won't amount to much in reality. Those who have dared to speak out against the government's plans or refuse to give up their homes have been harassed and abducted by Saudi security forces, arrested, or in some cases killed. For example, Abdul Rahim al-Hawati, a prominent Hawatat activist, was killed by police in April of 2020 after posting videos on social media trying to raise awareness of the forced displacement. All of this controversy has even led to some commercial partners pulling out of deals, like Riot Games, which had signed on NEOM to sponsor the League of Legends European Championship. Backlash from the gaming community caused that to quickly unravel. Now, even if NEOM is eventually built and lives up to its lofty promises, there will still be plenty of more cause for concern. The line is expected to be loaded with countless sensors, cameras, and facial recognition technology that, in such a confined space, could push government surveillance to almost unthinkable levels. Now, that would be troubling in any nation, but in a country like Saudi Arabia, where homosexuality is outlawed, LGBTQ people are persecuted, and women hold almost no rights, it's downright terrifying.
Are you shitting me? That sounds like a great place, man.
Well, it's already, they have it there that there's like zero crime and stuff. They talk about you can leave your stuff and forget it, and nobody will touch it because their arms will get sliced off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have no problem living in a place where it didn't have to deal with Pride Month and all that garbage. Wouldn't hurt me a bit.
No, I mean, if they're against having that shit flung in people's faces and shit, I'm down with that.
Right.
You know, I don't think any of the shit should be flung into people's faces. I don't give a shit what you're doing.
Right.
You know?
I think that adults need to realize there are children around them. And when you're in public, that means you should respect the other people, and especially the children, and keep that private and personal. That's what it's about anyways. It's private and personal. Shouldn't be out on the streets.
Well, yeah, wear a veil over your head. Hell yeah. Why not? It's a small price to pay, I would say. You know, I'm not wearing a veil over my head. Flow State would wear a veil over his head because he likes hats. He just likes hats. He would wear it just because, in fact, he'd probably come on here with a veil on his head. Guarantee it. That's just how he be.
Hey, the facial recognition won't work.
What? No, how would facial? Well, I don't know, man. They've got this facial recognition systems now that are being able to detect people even with a face mask on, man.
I think that's one of the reasons why they were doing that, letting people go into stores with their face all locked up so they could check that facial recognition and see how well it worked.
Got to test out their little apparatuses.
Well, the shit that they do here was started in China, but the tech for it came from here, from Texas A&M.
All right.
And they had this project city in China. This is back in the early 90s. And they had surveillance cameras that were disguised as all different stuff, you know, mailboxes, street lights, what have you. Hooked up the facial recognition systems. And of course, everybody's in the database over there. And they were using that as an experimentation for this technology. And then it went mainstream, poof, out into China. Now it's here. It's everywhere else. It's about the time they started playing around with the cameras at the intersections, getting giving you tickets in the mail and all that happy shit, right? So they can't really get away with it immediately using the shit here. So they send it over to China, have it like beta tested, and then they work out the bugs. And then but in the meantime, they've worked on legislation that allows them to put this bullshit into our society, you know, cameras on all of your corners. And
what do you think about that? What do you think about getting tickets in the mail?
I think it's bullshit, man.
I don't get to face my accuser, so it's bullshit.
Send them a picture of the fine. You know, you sent me a picture of the ticket. I'll send you a picture of my fine. Here you go. It's $75 right there on the table, Your Honor. Here's a photograph of it. And they'll send you a picture of fucking pair
like
of
I
hands.
did to AT&T one time. I had canceled and switched my long distance carrier back when we had landlines and you had to pick a long distance carrier, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I paid it whenever I switched. I paid up everything, you know, because the following month I'd have to pay up for AT&T. 6 months later, they collected and intercepted some of my calls and tried to send me a bill and told me that they had deferred my payment. So I told them, well, I'm deferring my checkbook.
So what are they going to do? You go to court and face your accuser? What are you going to do? You're going to face a fucking camera? Are you going to cross-examine a camera? Come on, man.
But people don't think about that stuff, you know? It's like these dogs that they use, you know? You can't train your dog to attack people, but the freaking cops can? Bullshit.
Right? I know.
You ain't man enough to go in that damn house after somebody. Why are you sicking the dog in there?
You know how
You know what I mean?
Do you know how to turn a pussy into a dick? Give them a badge.
I was gonna say turn them into a cop.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
oh my.
You know, when they stop a kidnapping or they, you know, help somebody or really truly go after a criminal and bring them in, somebody that's harmed somebody else, you know, they're doing their job. All this other nonsense they're doing and that people have been letting them get away with for so long. I mean, I just don't get how people sit back and do nothing for so long. And now they're looking around going, oh, wait, what are you doing? You know, and people are waking up. But this is stuff that's been going on forever.
Right. They call it, I mean, like now it's like to understand the difference between like rightful justice or like policing for profit. What they call, you know, it's just like we're policing for profit. We're about profit instead of about, you know, actually like fighting crime or finding criminals.
Well, who's really paying for it since all our taxes are collected and then sent off to pay the deficit? So who's really paying for that?
All I know is I get that scam call where they're like, hey, man, we're doing our drive for the cops again. You know, hey, if you want to help out and buy him some new equipment. I'm like, I'm not going to buy him some taser to go tase somebody for not putting their phone down.
Right, right.
What does it say? Oops, I fucked up. What happened?
But right now I see is them hiring criminals. the mayor of Elkhart, Indiana, has come to my attention recently. And she's just blowing money like crazy in the city of Elkhart, over $7 million now. And she's been impeached, but they're waiting because they have to wait to get her out because she's filed for, you know, what do they call that? For them, the courts to reassess it. But anyways, I mean, it's crazy. She even has a criminal history and she's the fucking mayor.
What's going on? This thing won't let me type anything in the chat.
It's just
well, you can't even see you either. It's all blank or black.
Oh, it's because I got it on the wrong fucking thing. There we go. Actually, something happened. I started to type and it took me to another thing.
But yeah, it's just a shit show.
So I found this thing. I don't know what it is. It says Nick Bold admits he was wrong. What? Nick finally accepts his heritage and ethnicity. So I don't know. Let's see what that's about.
Okay,
Actually, hold on one second. Paul, the best way to learn is to debate somebody that has a different view of you.
You need to shut the fuck up.
And that's why
I've actually got a call.
Just goddamn thing.
That must be what he tells Teller all the time.
An award in it.
What?
That must be what he tells Teller all the time. While his buddy doesn't talk.
Doesn't.
Oh, I have one too.
Hey.
What's the next word for Teleday?
Well, we're debating whether heritage and ethnicity mean
heritage.
different
There we
things.
go. There we go. There we go.
Oh. Let me ask you this. So
ethnicity is if ethnicity is, and this is from Rochester University.
Mm-hmm. In English University, or Rochester RIT here in the U.S.
Oh fuck! I forgot, lost it now.
See, that's all that fucking idiot knows is academia. That's all he knows. Little schools and rah 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 for this one. And
when you talk about ethnicity, you're talking about learning behaviors. Heritage is what you inherit from a parent or a sibling.
There you go. I stand corrected.
Yeah. What? Corrected?
Stand corrected. Turns out that I guess
ethnicity is something that comes from a group of the same culture, the same, you know what I mean?
It does happen.
And heritage is only like a thing you get it from a parent or you get it from a sibling. Anybody related with the same blood. Like, yeah.
Yeah. So, and I also during the search, which I don't know why we just didn't look this up that day. But, you know, as you can tell, Paul doesn't really want to look stuff up. And no, I'm not giving that as a spite just because it turns out that I was wrong. So yeah, my heritage, I guess, is British Indian. My ethnicity is American. To me, that sounds weird, but I'm willing to accept it.
There you go.
There's also something called...
So he's British Indian. If he's British Indian, then that means he's not a Jew. So his kids time traveled back to the 30s or 40s, became victims of a Holocaust because they pretended they were Jews. What?
National heritage.
This guy is out of his mind.
Whereas my national heritage would be, of course, American. So turns out, Paul, you were right.
Wow. So he can admit that he's wrong. And he lied. So he's not Jewish. He's Indian.
Who knows what he
British
is?
Indian.
He's not very human. Well, he is more human than he is a man. Because a human means monster.
Oh, I see here from 8 months ago, Flatsoy had him on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he makes his little rounds and shit. He doesn't make his he certainly doesn't add much for academia. What's this? Oh boy, here you go. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm starting to notice something. Nick's got different personalities. Yeah. Okay. So in this clip, you'll notice that he is sporting the leather jacket and the sunglasses pushed up on his hair. Okay.
Last night he did
and he's
the same
obviously been
thing.
drinking. Okay. So let me. Yeah. So he's got like Leisure Suit Larry, Nick, and then there's Academia Nick. Two different characters. So this is the one. This is what he was last night. So it says Nick Volt pours his jacket a drink.
Did you know it's illegal to just fly an airplane and jump out and just let it
He
crash
sure
land
did.
in the mountains? Can't let you fly an airplane.
No, actually, I lost an airplane. That's a long story.
Did you know it's illegal to just fly an airplane and jump out and just let it crash?
He don't know which end of that mic to talk into.
What a fucking retard. Holy God.
A clip of that, a clip of the stumbling around last night.
Here's one that says the
That's
life.
that'd be some good content. What?
Here's one they said is called The Life of Nick Volt. Let me see. It's called The Life of
Maybe
Nick
he
Volt
is
on the
paid to
internet.
go around and do this crap.
I don't know, man. Maybe. It says this is the life of Nick Volt on the internet. So let's see.
Why is everyone so fucking stupid? Why aren't more people intelligent like me? I'm so lonely, so lonely, so lonely inside me alone. There's no one, just me only, sitting on my little throne. I work very hard and make up great plans, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously, and so I'm lonely, a bit of lonely. Pour it on me. There's nobody I can relate to. Feel like a bird in a cage. It's kind of silly, but not really, because it's filling my body with rage. I'm the smartest, most clever, most physically fit, but nobody else seems to realize it. When I change the world, maybe they'll notice me. And until then, I'll just be lonely. Yeah, little lonely. Pour it on me. I'm so lonely.
Whoever did that did a dang good job. That sounded like a Disney movie.
That's I think that's from Team America.
Well, they did an awesome job.
Which was funny as hell. It's oh my God. If you've never seen Team America, it's all done with those puppets like that.
Right.
But it's
I think I've
fucking
watched them a few times.
Oh my God. It's like America, fuck yeah, gonna save the motherfucking world. It's like blowing up shit. And it's so terrible. All the Arab people, they go, all they say is like Durka, 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 Durka. It's fucking hilarious, man. We only got away. Nick Volt shows us the moon. Oh, okay. So I guess he was on Zerzu's, his channel. The wandering penguin fellow that shows up over here. See, you got this one.
Oh,
showing
yeah?
up on the moon. Let's see. Is there any more Nick Volt videos? I guess. Oh, wait. Here's one. Nick Volt versus Mike Cerrone. Race to the bottom of the internet toilet. That was from September 11th of this year. I don't know whether powered by alcohol, highly respected in his mom's bedroom. And his tagline says, "Powered by Adderall, highly respected on campus." Yeah, I'm sure. The Nick Volt meltdown. Nick Volt.
Someone on a panel.
Let's see what this is. This guy, he's just something else. What's he do? Just wanders around on panels and just
Sonic
here
falsely accused someone.
Real quick, yeah, Nick, I have the same question. Nick, buddy, shut the fuck up. Okay,
No,
Nick, why were you okay?
Anytime
Why were you okay? Why were you okay with somebody calling somebody a rapist with zero proof on a panel for 4 hours?
Right.
No, I didn't see that.
Would your college approve of that? Would your college approve of fake rape allegations?
I don't think so.
Are you trying to go real life on me? You really want to go there?
Don't go there. Dude, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am? Are you the danger that knocks, Tonic? I am the danger.
Buddy. I have no problem. I have no problem reaching out to your college and showing them that you're making fake rape allegations on a panel. That is.
So it's other people have had problems with this guy and say, maybe your college needs to know about this. So I don't think that this is a secret. Perhaps he's got tenure and they can't do anything to him. I don't know.
A good thing I had you recorded saying that, because tomorrow morning.
Oh, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm going to send it to campus police.
Or it started raining and there's a lot of
campus police. I honestly think. Are they going to give you a rape whistle, Nick?
Hold on. First of all, you have no idea where I am.
Right here, yeah.
First of all, you have no idea where I am. Second off, you're going to go tell campus police that you are making fake rape allegations on a panel?
Wait. Was I making fake rape allegations?
You were sitting there and you didn't do anything.
Yeah, you're up there agreeing with the guy. This is how it looks, man.
This is what's wrong with
it. It looks really bad. It looks really fucking bad, Nick.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I don't know what you're
Buddy, you were there the whole time.
No, I wasn't. I don't know what you're talking
about.
Was I on Joe's panel? Yeah, I was on Joe's panel, and we were talking.
Yeah. You were sitting there agreeing that Dummy Cruiser is a fucking rapist.
How's he going to backpedal out of his shit from last night? How you reckon he's going to backpedal out of that? Because I think this is another case where he mouthed off on a panel and shit, and he was drunker and fucking pissed, and he didn't remember it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's exactly what he's doing right here, man.
He's self-hating.
He said in the comments. Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
He's self-hating. He's inflicting damage upon himself.
I can't see where he'd think he's giving himself any kind of an advantage. Oh wait, Jehovah's daughter Barbara sent one, says there's a good thing of him and his rage. Let's all explain his rage. Wow. Where are you on? Which side are you on? Let's see. Okay, which chat did she send that? Oh, here it is, right here. Okay, I got 3 different platforms we're on here today. So what is this now? It's something about he was accosted by Mexicans, bullied by BBC, and lectured on fucking by Dr. Saul Good. Okay, Saul Good. What's your name? Saul Good.
It's all good.
Hey, yeah. Let's see what we got here. Wow, this is 17 minutes. Oh, and then we get the circle of despair to go with it.
Serious? Like, really?
Drink.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna-
like when I was
I'm gonna
voting for
put
Trump,
Mark-
people called me a Nazi, a Confederate, all this bullshit. I'm like,
Yeah, well, I don't
Wait,
care.
so you voted for somebody that likes Nazis?
is that what he said?
Racist.
I
Hey,
don't
hey, you just said it.
categorize you. I mean, I have very strong feelings about Trump.
Anyone
but-
that votes for President Trump's a Nazi.
Actually, it's because, I'm not an Indian, I'm an American. What happened on January 6th?
Welcome
That
to
was-
the Quickie Month. I'm Nick Board.
That was an insurrection. You do not do that kind of stuff.
Oh, you hear what he's going on? That didn't age well, did it, Nick? What went on January 6th was an insurrection. Yeah. Okay, Mr. CNN, you fucked hard. That didn't age well, did it? Because what are we seeing now? What are we seeing? Exactly like old Sav said, because Sav was watching the shit live as it occurred. And I was upset because it wasn't an insurrection. I said, what the fuck is this? Why are they not tearing senators and shit limb from limb? I mean, I've seen paintings and shit of the French Revolution. Now that's an insurrection. Okay. That's an insurrection. Walking orderly, escorted by police through the Capitol is definitely not an insurrection unless the police were in on it too. So come on.
And then to have some
Do not try to hang the vice president. How dare you? How dare you? Who's a racist?
Oh, you are a fucking racist.
Who's a racist, Nick Bolt?
And then they
God, dude, Nick, stop being so triggered. Just have a little bit of fun, bro. Jeez.
I don't go on your channel because you're a bunch of fucking racists. There's no racism.
No, you can't go on the channel because he doesn't let you up.
See, that's another telltale sign of a liberal lefty. Everything's racist. Every fucking thing is racist. Oh my God, that's racist. You're a bunch of Nazis. It's racist. It's racist. You're Nazis. It's racist. That's all they fucking do. And then who do we find out? This guy comes on here and, oh, you accused me of being a Jew. How is that an accusation? What the fuck? I thought that was supposed to be God's chosen people and shit. What's wrong with you? Are you an anti-Semite, Nick? And then gets mad because it's very likely that 6 million Jews did not die in Europe. And instead of that being like, oh my God, thank God, let's look at this, because that would have been, I'm so glad something so terrible didn't happen. No, he wants something terrible to have happened. You see?
Well, they have a video for that. Remember them two ladies? You might be an anti-Semite if you think the Holocaust didn't happen.
Right. Why do you give it that name? Why does it have that name? People don't even know what that word means. It doesn't, it means burnt offering. It's a sacrifice. Okay. So it's very telling that it's called that. And it goes along with the prophecy of that they'll return to the land of Israel minus 6 million. So, well, if it's not really happening, we'll just say it did. God won't know the difference. Hell.
Stop.
Yeah.
Is this the Hand Banana guy's channel? Senior Citizen Saul. No, because I see that dumb kid over here on the thing. He was appalled. That kid was appalled.
Oh, now we're trashing stories. Okay.
When I told him that I would shoot someone for stealing my wallet. And he said, do you think your wallet is worth someone's life? And I said, that's not a question for me. That's a question for the person stealing my wallet. Do they think that my wallet is worth their life? You see? Got the shit all backwards. People always trying to put the burden over where it don't belong.
That, oh, Nick was going to go get a Quaker Martin. You're a fucking racist. That's what you are. And you know what? He was such a...
Today we have slippage for sale, and gas is 10% off per gallon if you have a membership.
Always.
Barbara, where does he actually melt down at? This is like a 17-minute video. Oh no, somebody made fun of him with the Indian thing. That'll set him loose. Right there, I know it.
Because of Apu, which was slightly hilarious.
Fish heads, like Squanto and the Pilgrims. I'm not that kind of Indian, you nincompoop.
Is this about money? Because we're going to hook you up in the back end.
If we get the Giants gold.
When we get his gold. Well,
I am not a Native American.
Me, he's right. He's got facial hair. Real Indians can't grow it.
Hey, what are you trying to pull?
I mean, that's the way he's calling me a racist over. That's
you don't happen to have that, do you? You're not to play it today, but do you have that video?
It would be in the live stream somewhere, and that's the thing. Is like, these are our live streams. Somewhere in there, yeah, there would be somewhere in the live stream that he joined or we were watching.
It would be good to maybe uncover that.
Yeah, if you could find it, look for it if you want. But yeah, that's what he's going on about.
I'm an American.
I'm an American. I love how he came in. I'm an American.
Mark, fuck you fucking racist.
Dude, he's so triggered right now, man. Like, you gotta have a. Does he know what a troll is?
No, but he's too much of a pussy to let me on the channel.
Hey, that background music is racist.
So
It is. I detect I detect a definite African vibe to that. You know, making fun of Chinese people. What the hell? Nick Volt's racist rampage. Nick Volt had some animosity after last week.
Mister? Nothing. See, why you're trespassing on private property.
Trespass?
Loitering too, man. That's right, you're loitering too.
I didn't see any signs.
What you call that?
Graffiti?
No, man. That's not fucking graffiti. That's a sign. You can't read it, man. I'll read it for you. It says this is fucking private property. No fucking trespassing. This means fucking you.
You ever seen that movie?
No.
Falling Down? I love that movie. This dude just fucking loses his shit, man.
He has a meltdown.
He does, man, completely.
Says all that?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he wrote it in fucking English. I could fucking understand it.
Thinks he's being funny. I'm not laughing. I'm not either.
Wait a minute. Hold it, fellas. We're getting off on the wrong foot here, okay? This is a gangland thing, isn't it? We're having a territorial dispute. I mean, I've wandered into your pissing ground or whatever the damn thing is, and you've taken offense with my presence, and I can understand that. I mean, I wouldn't want you people in my backyard either. This is your home, and your home is your home, and I respect that. So if you would just back up a step or two, I'll take my problems elsewhere. Okay? Fair enough?
What do you think? I think you should pay a toll.
Good idea.
You should pay a toll.
Listen, fellas, I've had a really rare morning. I'm not in the mood to...
What should he pay? How about that fucking briefcase, man? Good idea. Give us your briefcase, man.
Well, I don't understand this fucking thing. That's not Nick Volt. Now we're watching a fucking he's even got Nick's pocket protector. Oh shit. Memory serves me right. He ends up beating the fuck out of these two guys, man.
I'm not giving you my goddamn briefcase.
Motherfucker, give us your motherfucking briefcase.
Okay. I mean, I was willing to mind my own business. I was willing to respect your territory and treat you like a man, but you couldn't leave it alone, could you? You couldn't let a man sit here for 5 minutes and take a rest on your precious piece of shit hill. Okay. But my briefcase? I'll get it for you, all right? You can have my briefcase. Here, you want my briefcase? Here's my briefcase! Here's the briefcase! Huh? Wait a minute! Wait! Here! Get up here! Hey! Where you going, huh? Where you going? You forgot the briefcase! You forgot the briefcase!
You had a nice dinner instead of that.
Clear a path, you motherfucker! Clear a path! I'm going home!
Yes, sir.
Whammy burger. This was fucking great.
I think I do remember this. It's been forever.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's
How old is this thing?
Oh man. Well, this was on this guy's thing. The movie is,
But that movie was 90, right?
90
80 something.
Yeah, 89, 90, somewhere in there. He had an interesting week and kind of started an innocuous comment about The Simpsons. And the next thing you know, he had discovered that everyone was part of a grand conspiracy to make him look like an idiot. Well, Yeah, there's a grand conspiracy to make you look like an idiot when you go on and do the fucking shit yourself. I mean, for real. Come on. This guy, why is this not working the way I want it to?
Hey, you know, they do say that sometimes about bad publicity is still publicity or something. It's like
Right.
you still get famous one way or another.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I had something. My
Oh, just
speakers.
about what people would do to get notoriety. You know, it's like there's no such thing as bad publicity sometimes.
I don't know, man. I would have to say, yeah, there is. You know, there can be. I mean, just to be known, you know, I don't think I'd want to be known for something bad. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I know, but people are people. Some people like that villain part. You know, it's like WWE, you know, some people just got to play that villain role.
oh yeah. So this is when I lived in LA, I used to drive past that yellow Army surplus store. It made me laugh every time. Yeah, I would imagine. 'Cause he just went in there and that guy's going, yeah, you want let me show you where the good stuff is at. Takes him in the back, shows him all this fucking Nazi paraphernalia and shit. Thought that was a pretty good movie though. I mean, the guy was definitely, he was sick. You know, he was definitely sick in the head, but it made a lot of people feel good because a lot of the shit that they were sick about was, you know, that same thing. Damn it, where'd that go? I fucking closed it and I didn't mean for it to. Damn it, hold on a second. I'll play that part about the whammy burger. That's fucking hilarious. Or I don't think did play that, did he? Let me see. Pull that back up. God, such an amateur. Let's see Nick Volt's racist thing here. Here we go. Pull this back.
Stop serving breakfast, Rick. Sheila told me to stop serving breakfast. Why am I calling you by your first names? I don't even know who you are. I still call my boss Mister. I worked for him for 7.5 years, but I walk in here all of a sudden, total stranger. I'm calling you Rick and Sheila like we're in some kind of AA meeting.
AA meeting.
Rick. I just want a little breakfast.
You can call me
Breakfast is over.
Sheila, we stopped serving breakfast at 11:30.
Rick, have you ever heard the expression, the customer is always right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, here I am, the customer.
That's not our policy. You have to order something from the lunch menu.
I don't want lunch. I want breakfast.
Yeah, well, hey, I'm really sorry.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm really sorry too.
Get a gun! Calm down. Just calm down, everybody. Sit down. Sit down over there.
Hey. Mister. Where are you going? No. You sit down there and you finish your lunch. Come on. Everybody just relax and take it easy.
I have a very similar PCC like that. God bless it. Come on.
Come on.
That's funny.
But eat your lunch, please. Eat your lunch. You all need your vitamins, A's and B's.
Nice. Of course, mine's not full auto.
So that's it. The trigger, it's sensitive. It's okay.
Oh my God, what is going on with this?
It's all right.
thing?
It's a sensitive trigger. Rick, could I have my breakfast, please?
Yes, sir. Sheila?
Rick, Miss Folsom.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
You know what? You were right. I think I've changed my mind. I'm going to have some lunch. Could I have a double whammy burger with cheese? You getting this?
Yes, sir.
And an order of whammy fries. And let me see, a chocolate wham shake.
Yes, sir. Sheila, get his order.
Could you get it for me, please?
And see, the thing was, they had all those fucking breakfasts right there still already boxed up, ready to go. Right? But no, that's our policy. I fucking hate people like that. My God, I do. That's why I was so glad. I was like, yeah, get your fucking food the way you want it, bro. Have it your way. Damn it.
I feel more comfortable now calling you Rick after all we've been through together. How you doing? Enjoying your meal?
I'm gonna call my restaurant Damn. So be like, give me some damn fries.
And you, man? Food. I think we have a critic. I don't think she likes the special sauce, Rick.
I don't think you like the special sauce, Rick. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch this movie again. I love this movie. I swear to God.
That's a joke. Here we go.
I saw I was getting ready to do that fucking thing on me again. I saw it start jerking. Damn it, I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck. Never mind.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Turn around, look at that. You see what I mean? It's plump, it's juicy, it's 3 inches thick. Now, look at this sorry, miserable squashed thing. Can anybody tell me what's wrong with this picture? Anybody? Anybody at all?
I don't bring just anybody back here, you know. This is my own.
Here's our surplus guy. What the fuck did this guy do? Like, just show all the fucking bits from falling down in his video? This is it? All the rest of it's just from falling down in other movies?
Well, 1 hour later.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Just kind of making fun. I have a feeling that came from that hand banana guy. That guy. He says, do you think somebody's life is worth your wallet? I was like, that's not a question for me. That'd be a question the person stealing the wallet needs to be asking themselves. Is my life worth this object I'm stealing?
Right.
You know?
Well, it's like that same thing where they're like Jimmy talks about. It's like, look at that picture. Look how good that burger looks. And then you get this real life thing. And it's like, what's wrong with this squished up 2 pieces of bread?
Right? What's this? He says, stream unavailable. Now, stream's unavailable on the other stream. Oh, no, it took it off. What ended for policy violations. Hold on a second. Let's see if we got something.
I had a feeling a copyright strike. Too much falling down.
Yeah, probably. That's all right. It'll come back in just a second.
Dang whammy burger.
Oh, let's see. It'll be back in a minute. Now, how in the world is that possible when that guy's got that video out on fucking YouTube?
Don't know. That is a good question.
How in the world does that happen if that just went out? See, it didn't come up on there. Didn't come up on there. They didn't give me any notification about it. Oh, there it is. Live stream. Stream has been uninterrupted. It'll be back. Let me see. It says, due to a copyright match, the gravity is the stream was interrupted. Copyright content is detected after copyright is not being streamed. Streams are automatically re-enabled. So it should be re-enabled here any second now.
That's just crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's back. It's back. I knew it would be. So now here's what's crazy, right? So what I was showing was from Probay channel. Okay, Probeyy. He's been up for 3 months. Doesn't have any kind of a takedown or any other thing like that. And so they're gonna hit me. What? You know, come on.
Yeah,
And
that's
Cody was
nuts.
probably, yeah, it's just an algorithm. No, Nick didn't report nothing. He's retarded. He can't. He's yeah, we're back on everything. Yeah, we're all coming back. Yeah, Kevin Barber was asking if it's coming back. It's back. We're back up. Yeah. But that's the thing. How does his video stay up? So what is that, an agent station? I would have to say yes. Absolutely.
Does he have his content copyrighted?
No, I doubt it. Who would copyright that shit? I mean, there's nothing there really to watch. You know, oh wait, that was wait a second. That was from Senior Citizen Saul. Well, that name alone right there would probably give me an indication as to what's going on there. You know, Have Nagila, Have Nagila, Have Nagila.
Senior Citizen Saul playing Geriatric Park.
Yeah. What a goddamn bunch of shit. He's got 900 subscribers. He only got 11 likes on that video, though. So that's Barbara's fault. Barbara sent me that. So that was Barbara's fault. Shame on you, Barbara. The Pulp Fiction opening scene. Yeah, you can't do nothing on YouTube, though. YouTube really sucks dick. It does. It is the worst. As soon as they let a bunch of liberal, blue-haired lesbian communists start dictating shit based on their feelings, you know, what have we said? What are they saying out there? You go woke, you go broke. And now we're seeing these desperate ass bastards out there gypping their creators, putting Mondo fucking commercials, putting commercials in the middle of lives and shit.
Yeah.
It's insane. It just shows their desperation. You know, now you can skip that if you pay us and buy YouTube Premium. I'm like, fuck you. I'll skip commercials before I give you a nickel, you dirty bastards. I swear to God. That's exactly how I feel on it too. I'm not even fucking kidding. I'll put up with your fucking commercials and not give you any goddamn money. And don't let me catch you running no fucking commercials on my videos if you ain't monetizing me either, you assholes.
Right.
I'll fucking take you to court for that dumb shit right off the bat. We ain't playing. Damn it. Knocked over my bong. That's good.
I knew it when you did that. You kicked the bong over.
I knew that was going to happen. That's all right. We'll dry it out. We're going to fix this. Honey, bring me the torch. Oh, man. Can you bring me a paper towel, Leanne, please? Maybe. All right. I'll remember that. I'm going to eat your dessert, too. You're beating the dog?
That sounded sexual. You're going to eat her dessert. What's that mean?
Wouldn't you like it? Come on, we're having a bong emergency here. Thank you. You just don't understand these bong emergencies. Yeah, well. What'd you do over Christmas vacation? I just blew shit at my old lady every day. Why not? You know, that's what I do. I'm good at it. Nothing peanut butter can't fix. You're absolutely right. Well, we got it fixed up now, babe. We're in good shape. And luckily, the bowl was empty for the most part, just some ashes in it. So we'll just have to, this will help dry it out. We'll put a little heat on it. That usually helps things. Grab the edible salve. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Look, we're back in business, man. We are back in business. So I'm surprised our good friend Nick has not shown up yet. That sucks. Let's see if we can find any more Nick Volt videos.
I hope he doesn't.
You hope he doesn't? I thought you kind of liked him now.
Hell no.
I thought you, yeah, somebody got just the Nick Volt song. That's a 2-minute thing that we showed. Nick Volt goes to VVCW to get respect. Oh, that's that song again. Yeah, I don't see him getting a whole lot of. Nick Volt cries and threatens people because his FFF, his friend, is a douchebag. That's a 29 video. There's nothing positive about Nick.
Well, that's what I was saying.
He was positively annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, I got
You
something.
two stop it. Behave.
Only from Pizza Hut.
We have a dog fight going on. Maybe Nick should
Oh,
take
so-
lessons.
Now this one is from that hand banana guy. This one's from that hand banana guy. This guy's a trip. Let me see.
Hey, you guys. Mikey Cerrone finally admitted the truth we all knew.
So nice. You're
God bless this thing.
100% correct.
Yeah.
Degree means nothing.
Thank you for clarifying.
Means nothing.
So now that we've come to the conclusion that Brian's a piece of shit,
We can all agree on that.
Okay, we'll all agree on that.
Mike can be a little bitch too.
Okay,
You know, Mike,
I can be. I can be.
Wow. Am I still on this thing? What's going on?
Yeah.
Hang on, my one screen just went black on me. The screen that I'm talking to you guys on just went black.
Oh, dang.
And I don't know why. It's weird. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. What's going on? Oh, wait, I bring that up over here and it works. I can see that, but I can't see anything over on StreamYard or any of the other shit. This is weird. Why did my screen go black on me? I don't understand. Hang tight. You guys hold this for just a second. I'll be back in a second. There we go. I'm going to leave this.
Hey, Dreamy.
Hello there.
How's your dogs doing? We got a
Oh,
dog
they're doing
fight.
really good. Oh, I see they're squabbling because my little one should go off to bed, and Keeper thinks he should chew on her because he's so little. He's
There we go.
already 3 times bigger than when I got him.
I don't know what the hell that was all about, but I lost like everything on my screen just went away.
Well, probably the Klingon shooting at you.
It might be. Let's see. Damn copyright police again. Yeah, we got it, Benny. We're good. It's just and here's what's getting me. Okay. So all that copyrighted material is all in one, and I stopped it a bunch of times, right? But that's all on this other guy's channel, and it's up. It's viewable. They didn't do nothing to him for it. So, you know, what the fuck are they doing? This YouTube is really a joke. They really are. They crack me up.
Selective enforcement.
Yeah, and it's what it is. It's like I said, it's blue-haired lesbian communists that have let their feelings dictate shit over anything logical. You know, and that's why these Marxists are such a danger. They really are, because they're crazy to begin with. And then they operate from a place of emotion, which everybody knows that crazy people's emotions are all fucked up.
Right, because my favorite color is blue.
Yeah. What? Nick Volt thinks that creators are afraid to have him on panel? That's it. Man, there's a lot of people. He must just run around the internet. Let's see how
I
many
think that
fucking people
lonely
I can
song
review.
really suited him.
What is it?
That lonely song. I said that really suited him.
He doesn't have to be lonely. It's real simple. If you don't want to be lonely, stop being a penis. You know?
He doesn't know how to be a friend.
No, he's just dumber than a rock. I don't get it. But that's his thing. He didn't show up tonight. And that's too bad, too, because, you know, I would have treated him to some soft food afterwards.
I would have fed him a knuckle sandwich and some damn fries.
Oh, they said, "Here you go, buddy. We can hook you up. We got everything you need right here. Some mush and some other shit that you can drink through a straw." What in the fuck is this?
Funny.
That's funny. Be force feeding him a knuckle sandwich.
What? Oh, this is that weird thing. What happened here? Oh yeah, all this shit fell out of the seats. This was a weird video. I don't know what to make of this. I'm going to show it to you though.
You need to get in your seats right now. And you can't sit forward, please.
God damn this thing.
Facing forward, thank you. That's what I like. Whoa. Whoa. Everybody hang on. Oh. Is everybody okay? Kids!
Where's the fuck are all the kids?
They're gone. I was just driving down the street. I looked up and they're gone. It was just vanished. I couldn't believe it.
Okay, cut the bull. This will go a lot easier. What did you do with them?
There's no accident here. Okay, look around the bus. There's nothing.
Slow down. Slow down.
Okay.
Slow down.
Okay.
I know you didn't get in an accident. You just told me that.
Okay.
The kids are gone.
They're gone. I don't know where they went.
How many kids total?
45, 50.
Okay. Do me a favor. Stand right there. Stand right there. Do it now, please.
Look at it.
Stand right there.
There's nothing wrong with the
Do not
bus.
move.
They just went.
I'm going to take a look. Hello? Hello, police? Anyone on the bus? Hello? Is anyone on the bus? Hello? Is anyone on the bus? Can anyone hear me? If you're on the bus, please pop up, stick your head out, say hello, raise your hand. Hello? I'm coming to the back of the bus.
What the fuck? Hold
You
on.
need to get in your seats right now. And you can't sit forward, please. Facing forward, thank you. That's what I like. Whoa.
You see that? They just zip gone. What the fuck? Where the hell did they go? I mean, I didn't see a split in the. Let me watch that again. Let me put that up big screen. Okay.
You need to get in your seats right now. And you can't sit forward, please. Facing forward, thank you. That's what I like. Whoa. Everybody hang on.
You see, there was no break in that film. They just gone. Maybe that's from a movie or something, but it's got the little timestamp and everything from the bus, public USD bus.
I mean, they were already gone, and he's saying, "Everybody, hang on."
Yeah, I mean,
and they already are all gone.
Yeah, here they are. He sits him down, right? Let's watch it real slow. Wait, which way is what? That's
075.
This one?
Yeah.
Forward, please. Facing forward, thank you. That's what I like.
He just zipped, gone. All right. Are you sure that's the slowest?
No, it's not the slowest. 025 is.
All right, let's try that. Let's see.
Please. Facing forward, thank you. That's what I like.
What the hell?
Yeah, but when that the so-called policeman went in there was backpacks and everything in the aisleway.
Yeah, you'll see them. Watch, they slide out in the aisle. Now they disappear. They put it back. Watch.
Everybody, hang on!
All right, see where that stuff fell out into the aisle?
Oh, because he was zigging and zagging.
Yeah. It sounded like he had a blowout or something. What is the order? Red, purple, blue? Let's go here to where the cop goes in.
Hello, police. Anyone on the bus? Hello? Is anyone on the bus? Hello? Is anyone on the bus? Can anyone hear me? If you're on the bus, please pop up. Stick your head out.
They was
say hello,
raptured,
raise your hand.
bro. Them chillins was raptured up to Jesus. What do you think? I don't know, man. Pretty crazy. What is this here? Somebody get the NASA fanboy some milk. Oh yeah, now there's a job you could keep right here. Them tunnel rats they had in Vietnam. Ain't no goddamn way. You ain't getting me in a hole whether there's Viet Cong down there or not. I ain't going in. That's one of my biggest things. I don't want to be trapped underwater or underground. And just no fucking way. Okay, so this isn't working out well, some of this shit. This ought to be cool.
So I recently transitioned to being a guy, and I had a doctor's appointment recently. That doctor said I was pregnant. Doesn't make any sense because I'm obviously a guy. So I'm going to a second doctor now to get a second opinion, and I'll keep you guys updated.
Dylan,
thank you.
You are 6 weeks pregnant.
That's not possible. I'm a man.
Before you became Dylan, you must have been Tasha. And Tasha must have been having relations in order to become pregnant.
She did, and then I became a man.
Well, now that you are a man, you're going to have to jump back in a position as a woman and become a mother.
Nope. I'm not going to be a mother, and I'm not pregnant. That doesn't make any sense. How can a man be pregnant?
Well, before your transition, things like that just don't go away. Like I said, when you transition, that doesn't just go away.
How is a man pregnant? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, technically, you're not.
Maybe.
I am a man.
I'm sorry to inform you. You have woman body parts.
Yes.
And you can give birth, and you can.
How dare you? Where is your bedside manner?
I tried to have bedside manners, and I tried to tell you as a doctor that we have been going over the charts, and the chart states that you are 6 weeks pregnant.
How would I look walking around as a pregnant man? Do you know the ridicule I would face?
Go back over to Sasha then.
Go back over to being Sasha then. No shit. Right? You can just jump from one to the other. I mean, how's that happen? 6 weeks? 6 weeks. 6 weeks ago, you had a man up in you, and here you are now
claiming to be a man.
Claiming to be a man in only 6 weeks. You know, boy, holy cow. That's only as long as it takes for basic training, I think, isn't it? God damn. That's fucking wrong. See, that's the confusion. And yet, does anybody with these people out there going, oh, yes, men can get pregnant and all that shit? You don't see any of them getting a strike for medical misinformation.
No, you don't.
And that is medical misinformation, 100%.
Yep, I agree.
Just goes against basic biology, you know. Oh, and there again, over someone's feelings. See, science and biology don't matter because of someone's feelings.
Right.
You know, and you don't know, they might get sympathizers together and not buy your shit. So if they don't buy your shit, then you go under, see? So you have to be real careful. You don't want to offend anybody. You know, fuck all that. I don't care. This is why I became president and founder of POOP, which stands for People Offended by Offended People. In fact, me being offended offends me.
Right.
So that's just where I'm at with that shit. I'm tired of that. You know, I'm offended. I don't care. I don't care. Good for you. You're offended. Oh my God. Yeah, we can't talk about that again. Well, can we talk about nothing? We can't talk about a fucking thing on YouTube.
Well, I think some of the stuff that they're saying, well, you can't talk about this. If it's in the United States, there still is free speech, and it's a public forum. It's like going to the grocery store. You know, they're not going to be able to tell you you can't speak and you have to be quiet like it's a library. Nobody go there and shop.
Yeah. What the hell? Who's the real Bill Gates? Oh, who wants to know? No, listen, this shit is just out the window with that. You know, they're going to tell people, and they tell you stuff and that is bad for you. It's right straight up fucking bad for you. And they say, oh, that's fine because this guy is a doctor and said that. And that's not medical. I'm saying, but wait a second. Here's proof that this is not good for you to be doing, right? You know,
Right.
you know, and it's, oh, it don't matter because this guy wears a white coat and shit and went into debt for the rest of his
Well,
life.
maybe that's the thing. You're supposed to put on a white coat before you speak of it.
Oh,
That.
I'm gonna
Stop
have
taking horse
You already
face.
got the glasses. Put on one of those little blue hats, you know, that the doctor wears.
Yeah, a little hair
And then
cover.
put on a white lab coat. And you have to look the part. That's what makes a difference.
What in the fuck is this?
I mean, you got to meet them if they're on their same level.
You walk into your new classroom to meet your teacher and you see me. What's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Get the fuck out!
You walk into your new classroom to meet your teacher and you see me. What's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Get the fuck out!
I have to agree, man. Now, teachers, for the most part, I have to say, teachers were always, you know, a little bit on the eccentric side. I noticed that they were always tended to be toward the lefty thinking even when I was in elementary school, because that's just, I don't know, it was the nature of them. But teachers were always, you know, not like really normal people to me. You know, there was always something strange about them, you know. Like I had this teacher in I don't forget 7th or 8th grade, Mrs. Fisher, and she would wear the gaudiest shit, the gaudiest fucking shit, jet black dyed hair, obviously dyed because she had, you know, an old woman face. And she would wear these gaudy plastic bracelets, acrylic bracelets. And she would always have shoes that matched with acrylic, clear colored heels. And every time when she'd be writing on the fucking board, all of those bracelets would be clanking around and shit. And she was obsessed with the Boxer Rebellion, man. That was the worst. I mean, I was like, are you kidding me? This woman is going to drive me nuts. I'm going to hate China, and I don't even know why, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I don't. Well, what's this guy doing? Shooting fish with a shotgun. That is radical. Could this be done? Did we stumble upon a new sport and all moon bounce? I think we
Okay.
It's skeet fishing.
Just like witches and black masses. Mindful of destruction. Sorcerer of death construction.
feel the body burning as the war machine keeps turning.
Good God.
Sacred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh,
That's crazy.
I don't think there's much left of the fish after you get done with that. They look like a 16 gauge. It wouldn't be as bad as a 12 gauge. A 12 gauge would definitely, there would be no fish left.
Well, they have some videos where people be cruising down the river and those fish would jump out and knock them out because they hit them square in their face.
Listen,
What
people.
kind of fish was he?
Here you go. Is this Pastor Locke's? Is this Greg Locke's church?
They're popping and locking.
Jamming for Jesus, man. That's what it looks like to me. Holy shit. I couldn't believe it when that dude said that in that debate. He said, talking in tongues comes from the Holy Spirit. The flat earth does not. Did he really just say that? These people talking in some kind of weird ass made up language and rolling around on the floor. That it seems to me I saw, certain scenes in The Exorcist that were just like that, and I have to wonder if it wasn't the same thing. You remember when old Linda Blair, wasn't long after that, she started puking up that shit in the priest's face. That was not good.
I don't watch scary movies.
You don't watch scary movies?
No, I don't. Don't
That's
like
why
creepy things.
I always tell Leanne, I say, yeah, I'm going to be putting on I'll find us a movie. Let me see if I can find something with
I don't like creepy and I don't like scary or any of that. I think some things just to me aren't funny and shouldn't,
Well, haunted dolls freak me out. I'm not, that kind of shit, like that Annabelle shit, dolls kind of creep me out to begin with, but clowns, fuck a clown. I don't want nothing to do with no clown, man. Those things are scary as shit.
To me, clowns don't bother me.
Oh my God.
Of course, not creepy ones,
We went to this haunted forest thing that they do over at Rockingham County. And we went to that one year and we smoked down before we went in this thing, and we're going along, and all of a sudden some kind of freaky demonic clown, somebody dressed like a fucked up demonic clown, tapped me on the shoulder, and I turned around and there was this demonic clown face in my face, and I was like, it was the last thing I expected to see, even though I was at a haunted forest. And fucking about dropped me onto the ground.
Now something like that be different,
They got some kind of a weird clown motel in Tonopah, and everything is a clown motif, and it's supposedly fucking haunted or something. Let me see if I can find something on that. It's a crazy thing, man. Oh yeah, maybe it's on YouTube too. I think it is. I think there's a thing about it on YouTube. Let's see. Clown motel. Yeah, Tonopah, Nevada. Right, a whole lot there. Let's see. This is it right here. Of course, we got to have a commercial first. Okay, so this is it, the Clown Motel in Tonopah. I've passed this a number of times, and I thought, yeah, that's about the last place I'm going to fucking stop.
I stayed at the world famous Clown Motel.
This thing, and
It's in Tonopah. In this video, I'm going to take you along. The Clown Motel was opened in 1985, and it has about 30 rooms. The motel is also located next door to an old graveyard from the early days of Tonopah. It's a popular stop when you pass through town, and there's a gift shop and museum inside.
Fuck that.
And it has over 2,000 clown-related items to see. I decided to stay here on the night of Valentine's 2022. The basic room cost me $79.
What? No key card? Actual keys?
The room was very modern, and I admit, it was better than what I was expecting. There was a coffee machine, microwave, fridge, and a super comfortable bed.
Whoever made that bed.
And as a bonus, it had amazing water pressure in the shower. All rooms have different clown artwork. Some of these are kind of hidden. The property itself has lots of parking, and each room is given its own unique identity.
I saw that great view through that nice clean window.
There are some more expensive theme rooms available as well.
No, I don't think I want to go there.
I enjoyed the fact there were so many outdoor sitting areas. It would be great to hang out with other guests or friends.
I guess it's not too bad in the daytime. It's at nighttime that looks creepy as shit.
The owner and CEO of this motel spared no expense in decorating this property. It's thrilling just to walk around and check it out. It's more than a motel. It's an experience. The place is supposed to be haunted, so I waited until sunset to see if I can find any ghosts. So far, I didn't find any, so I went to check out a little bit of the town. Tonopah is a full-service town with casinos, restaurants, and a really super cool museum. After dark, back at my room, I waited for the ghosts. But from my experience as a night photographer,
it's also one of the biggest fucking speed traps anywhere. I'm not shitting you. 25 miles an hour through this entire fucking thing. There's like 8-lane highway with 25 mile an hour.
Abandoned places, ghosts seem to be scared of me. So instead, I went to sleep, and I slept great for a full 8 hours. And then I got up before sunrise, watched a full moon set, and then departed for the extraterrestrial highway. This is going to be my next video. I really enjoyed my visit, and I highly recommend to stay here while you're in town. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed this video.
And you need this done by
So
when?
you can go from there to the alien extraterrestrial highway. I wonder if he's got a thing on there.
Southwest Saskatchewan is full of
it's let's see where he got that. I don't see. Wait, here you go. I'll have to look later. But yeah, the little alien inn on near the road where you go, the extraterrestrial road where you go down to Area 51. Of course, you can only go so far down there.
I wonder if they.
I stayed at.
Huh?
I was just wondering if they sold in that novelty shop some clown boxes that had little clown printed on the front of them.
Yeah, they probably do. A little
little pee hole right there where his mouth's at.
Call it
Oh,
little
look, honey,
clown.
he's sticking out his tongue. Huh? He's sticking out his tongue. Oh my God. It's like my joke. You pull out one pocket, ask somebody, say, you want to see a one-eared elephant?
Yeah, that's it. It's like I'm giving birth to a baby elephant. How do you know? Well, I looked down in the shower and seen his trunk hanging out.
Yeah, man. Oh my God. So yeah, that's the Clown Motel at Tonopah. That's how did we get onto that?
Because you were scared.
Because I was scared. Oh, because I'm scared of clowns. Yeah. I was tired. It was a place I could have stopped and stay at. I drove further. Instead, I was like, no, I don't think I want to stay in this town.
So why are you afraid of being buried alive?
I don't know, man. Maybe I really don't know. I don't know. It's one of the things is like totally creeps me out, man. I couldn't do it. I don't much like being in caves and shit like that either. I like to be above ground.
So could you handle one of those what are those containers where they have water in them and you go in there and you close it up and you like float in water?
I don't know. That might be a little different. I mean, if I can open the thing, if I can get out, if I freaked out or something like that, yeah, I'd be all right. But yeah, I would like to check out a sensory deprivation chamber. That would be cool. No, there's something about being underground. I just can't, because I don't have no problem with going underwater. None whatsoever, man. I've spent hours underwater. You know, I love it. But something about being buried alive just has always freaked me out, man. Just can't do it. Good old Tonopah. Yeah, that's a speed trap if you ever have to go through Tonopah. Yeah, there's another haunted hotel there too, the Mitzvah Hotel. Who was just saying that it's right next to their property? A minute ago, somebody said something on here that it was right next to their property. And I'm assuming they have property in Tonopah.
They live in the cemetery because I think the cemetery is right next to it.
Well, if you're ever in New Mexico and you want to see a really cool cave, you have to go to the ice caves. And that one you don't have to worry, really, because it's an old volcano and you walk down these stairs into it, and it really is ice cold down there at the bottom. There's ice on the walls. But it's really cool.
Yeah, there's not much to that town, Tonopah. There's not many people really live there, but it's like right on that main road going through. So I don't know. Ice caves, or where'd you say these are at?
It's in New Mexico.
But where in New Mexico?
Oh, I want to say it's around about an hour from Albuquerque. South.
Okay.
South.
That's assuming that you don't, and that's assuming you don't take a wrong turn at Albuquerque, right?
I've taken a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Oh my God.
Just
it's not hard to do.
You'll have the map. How's that?
Where's the worst one I've been through is because these roads go all over the fucking place, man. And if you miss your exit, you're done. I'm trying to remember exactly where that was. I know LA is bad. You getting off. I don't like driving around LA at all. That's downward.
St. Louis is bad. That place, especially with all their stupid detours. I got so freaking lost, ended up under the arches. I wasn't planning that. Ended up on a toll road, wasn't planning that.
Well, the wife and
ended up in cornfields.
the wife and I took a road trip and did Route 66. Yeah. And part of that takes you through Missouri and right through St. Louis. So we thought, okay, cool. We'll stop and check out the art, right?
Well, I got into St. Louis and I was like, this is just a big fucking ghetto. There is no way I'm stopping here to see an arch or any other goddamn thing. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I swear to God, it was like a third world country. I mean, talking serious ghetto, man. Really dilapidated, filthy, just really a shitty city, man. And that seems to be the standard for most American cities. Here we're supposed to be, people are really in a delusion. I mean, it's bad enough they think they live on a spinning ball and they came from monkeys and shit, but they think we're the cutting edge. They think that America's the cutting fucking edge. We're a third world country, man. By comparison to a lot of places in this world, we are third world status.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but that hurts people's fifis. Can't tell them that. But we do. We're one of the shittiest as far as education is concerned. I mean, we've got one of the highest prison populations. The United States locks up more citizens than any other fucking country.
And plus the food stuff is all jacked.
Yes. All our food is garbage. It's poison. Yeah, we are definitely a third world country, snowed into believing that we're the bastion of technology and freedom and all this other shit. And we're really, this place, it's getting to the point now that if the earth needed an enema, Washington, D.C. is where they would put the hose, you know? And
Hey, I know what we could do real quick to get a laugh.
What's
Search up Bill Gates getting a pie in his face.
Oh, I have that. Yeah. I have a video of that too. I have to sort all my videos. I'm in the process though. I've got quite a bit of categories going on. But let's see. Let's see. Ben said something here too. Over here real quick. Some Christian rapture. Oh, okay. So as far as that thing about the rapture of those kids, so these are rapture pre-enactments that somebody did. Turning point. Traffic stop, police body cam. Okay, so these were actually made by let me show you real quick. I figured it had to be something like that because I think you would have heard something, you know, about a busload of kids just fucking disappearing, you know. Yeah, here it is right here, school bus dash cam. Right here.
Everybody listen up. You need to get in your seats right now. And you can step forward, please. Facing forward, thank you. That's what I like. Everybody hang on.
Okay, so it says the careful bus driver is in the midst of his school day routine, and then it happens in this dramatic pre-enactment. You'll discover what the rapture, the next event on God's prophetic calendar, might look like.
Right.
All right. Yeah, I kind of figured you would have heard something about some kids. You know, a bunch of kids vanished on a bus today. That and more.
In Hawaii.
What is it?
I think that happened in Hawaii.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what happened in Hawaii. Those kids got raptured. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that shit anymore. You know that? I mean, nobody's going, hey, what about those kids? You know? That's all over now. See, we've moved on to other things. And then what I see today, that a federal judge has ordered that the Epstein client list, or at least 150 names off of that client list, are to be released after the first of the year. It won't be anybody big. I guarantee you. None of the big names that everybody knows are going to be on that list. I guarantee
They'll probably do something and not even do it. They'll go, oh, another judge said, nope, you can't do that.
Fight a wow, what the fuck? The English octopus. It feeds on nothing but gold. This was This is kind of crazy. Let me just show you this real quick. This is wild. This was published in 1894, like a little political cartoon about England. The English octopus that feeds on nothing but gold, and it shows its tentacles wrapped around South Africa, all around America, all around South America, Australia. So its tentacles, and that's what I'm saying.
That's about right.
It is absolutely right, man. The sun never sets on the British Empire. Now it's the sun never sets on the Anglo American Empire.
Right.
Because we are still a colony, man. We are still a fucking British colony. And people don't realize that. They've been snowed. Everybody been snowed. That's what I think is so funny, because the things that people think are true are not.
Exactly.
Guarantee Epstein is still alive somewhere. Iron Horse says, I wouldn't be surprised. Given that our maps are not accurate as they should be, tells me straight up that they are hiding land and not necessarily beyond the ice. We have a lot of areas of this world that are restricted. You're not allowed to go. And how many of everyday regular people are just getting in a boat and going somewhere, right? They're not. Too busy fucking living in this slave world, Is this? Let me put this back down a little bit. Can I do it? Can I do it with one hand? Yes, I can. Cool. I'm talented. What is this guy going on about? It says light bulbs designed to break. No. People eat this and wonder why they become sick. No shit. No shit. Let's take a look at this.
That's how they get them to last so long.
What in the fuck are they making?
They're making meat for meat patties.
For what? Meat patties?
Probably, yeah, or chicken nuggets or something. Looked awfully pale, so I'd say maybe it was chicken meat.
Might be people meat.
Could be.
Oh, come on. Oh, right off to Costco with that box. Oh my God. Yeah, look at those slabs. What are those? Look at that.
Gross, huh?
That is tasty. Makes you want to run right out and grab you a nice big fucking quarter pounder with cheese. Oh my God.
It's so hard for me to have any fast food because of the chemicals in the food. Just makes me sick. I can eat restaurant food, but fast food just makes me very ill.
Well, like that bears are scavengers, man. Bears eat dead things, man. Bears eat some gross shit. And it wouldn't touch that fucking McDonald's hamburger from that guy. He would not touch it.
Yeah,
he was pushing it away, man. He was like, get that shit out of my face. I don't want that. Why are you doing that? Trying to trick me with a rubber hamburger, man. What the
Exactly.
Nick takes every Frank in ballparks? Yeah, probably.
Well, in Texas, we would go to our local Taco Bell, and we know that they sorted and actually cooked their beans, because we had family that worked there and stuff. But I didn't know that they had such a thing as a dry bean. And also they kept a actual grill out in the back behind there so that they could actually fry steak for their fajitas, right? And I loved them. And whenever I moved from Texas up to here and everything, there wasn't a Taco Bell in Yakima. We had to go clear to Wenatchee to a Taco Bell. And we got there and I ordered fajitas thinking I was going to get one hell of a delicious meal, right? Hell no, they had these little meat sticks that were mutilated monkey meat or something. I'm like, this isn't what I ordered. So yeah, it does depend on where you live, you know, definitely, even with these fast food places.
Man, I just saw this thing that happened in Texas. This guy, he was, what the hell is that? So this guy was driving along, I guess, and the police responded to a car that was damaged, right? And it was in a parking lot of a Jack in the Box in somewhere in Texas. I can't remember where. And the guy was passed out at the wheel. And they came up on him, and they asked him what was going on, and he said that he'd hit an animal. And when the cop went looking in the car to see if there was any signs of bottles or anything like that in the car, he saw a dead body.
Oh, wow.
He'd hit this guy. The guy went through the windshield and was in his passenger side. And he drove 40 miles and pulled into a Jack in the Box and passed out at the wheel. Drove 40 miles with a dead dude in his passenger side. And it said he hit the guy so hard he took off some of his clothes. And at the scene of where he hit the guy 40 miles away, they found like body parts and clothing and shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is this a real situation?
Yeah. I just saw it today on Twitter or something, man. And I was like, oh my God. Or was that on my news app? I think it was on my news app.
So was he taking him to the hospital or something?
No, he didn't even know the dude was in his car. He was so fucking drunk. Half the dude's windshield was gone.
Wow.
Yeah, his car was all fucked up. He hit that dude hard. You can almost see like a body imprint on the hood, in the hood.
Wow.
It was pretty rough. And I was like, this dude had no idea. He thought he just hit an animal or something. That's just crazy, man.
Wow.
So I don't know what this thing is, but I thought it'd be cool to put on while I smoke a bong.
Owners of this country don't want that. I'm talking about the real owners now. The real owners, the big wealthy business interests that control things and make all the important decisions. Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you. They own everything. They own all the important land. They own and control the corporations. They've long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the state houses, the city halls. They got the judges in their back pockets. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They spend billions of dollars every year lobbying to get what they want. Well, we know what they want. They want more for themselves and less for everybody else. But I'll tell you what they don't want. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. They don't want well-informed, well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them. That's against their interest. That's right. They don't want people who are smart enough to sit around the kitchen table and figure out how badly they're getting fucked by a system that threw them overboard 30 fucking years ago. They don't want that. You know what they want? They want obedient workers. Obedient workers, people who are just smart enough to run the machines and do the paperwork, and just dumb enough to passively accept all these increasingly shittier jobs with the lower pay, the longer hours, the reduced benefits, the end of overtime, and the vanishing pension that disappears the minute you go to collect it. And now they're coming for your Social Security money. They want you fucking retired.
That was George Carlin.
Yes. I've heard that one.
Of this country.
What do you think about old George?
I like George. He was
did
right
too.
on the money. It's all this capitalism. Get a job, work, get a job, go home, go to work, get a job, give us your kids. Yeah. It's how they destroy the family. Because now that you have kids, now they got you working so you can buy them all these toys and shit that are just stupid and teach them nothing.
Oh my God, I know.
You know what? When I was really young, after my dad got custody of us, we didn't have freaking toys. You know what we had to do? We had to invent them. We had to make them. I mean, we used clay and made our own dolls out in the backyard. We had to make all our own, fake food from what we found around, acorns or what have you, We really had to use our imagination. Kids these days, everything's pre-made and handed.
Right. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that's how it was, man. We was playing war or something.
Yeah.
Shit, man. We'd pick up a stick and that was a Thompson submachine gun,
Exactly.
That's just how we did, and you used your imagination, and that's how we played. And they don't do that anymore. Nobody does that.
I think it's sad.
If it's not, where's the batteries? It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
You don't always have to have batteries, Why don't you try using your imagination? But the thing is, by having everything provided, it's destroyed the imaginative process.
Right.
That kids like we went through. We had an imagination.
Right.
And you could employ that imagination. Now they don't have it because everything's provided. They don't have to.
Maybe that's why. Oh, dang it. Never mind. I forgot what I was going to say.
I sure miss playing doctor.
What is this crazy thing? Oh, good old Ted from Ted Theodore Logan on Twitter. This guy, he's always putting out good shit. Check this out. There's our guy.
Next thing I say may be mind-blowing to you. The tide doesn't actually come in and out. What? There is a bulge of water, two of them, on opposite sides of the Earth, caused by the sun and the moon. And Earth turns inside that bulge. When we say the water rises and falls tidally, what's happening is we are rotating into the bulge and then out of the bulge.
Hold up a fucking minute. Hold on a minute. Then by that logic, come on. That would require the entire fucking Earth. And does this happen with the atmosphere there, Neil? Do we have that? Why is it pulling on equally? Why are we getting this equal pulling? I don't get that. Aren't we dealing with two? None of this makes any sense. So the perfect analogy I've come up with, all right?
Yeah.
For how ridiculous this thing is. Okay, so imagine a car, a NASCAR, and it's going around a track that's a perfect circle, but it's inclined toward the center of the circle. Okay? So it inclines down toward the center of the circle. So everything has a tendency to go toward the middle of the circle. Okay? Right. We're going to say that tendency is the gravity of the sun. Right? So we got this car and it's going around this track with a tendency to want to come in, but its own centrifugal force is keeping it out here on the track, right?
Right.
Now we're going to have Dreamy driving a motorcycle doing circles around the car that's going around. Now just play that out in your head. and see what kind of problems arise.
Yeah, lots of them.
Right? Lots of them. Because not only is the motorcycle having to speed up and slow down,
right,
but it also has to compensate for that incline or change in gravity.
Yeah, that bulge.
Right. So none of this shit makes any sense. See, when you break it all down, you know, and is this occurring with our atmos as well? You know, why don't we have, if the gravity holds our gas, our atmos, our air to the earth, then why doesn't the moon's gravity or the sun's gravity pull it? And we feel a definite, we notice a definite observable difference in the ocean tides. We should definitely notice an observable difference in the air pressure because of atmospheric tide.
Yep.
Right? Come on, man. See, you can't have logical thinking and be a Glover.
So the bulge is already there. It's already there. And all we kind of
That's what she said.
Do is pass through the pass through, and the water gets high and it gets low. So we're stuck with language from our own perspective rather than language of what's actually happening. Simpler that way to say the water goes in and out. It's simpler to say the sun set rather than Earth rotated such that our angle of view on the stationary sun fell below our local horizon. And Earth turns inside that bulge. Inside that bulge. Inside that bulge. Next thing I say may be mind-blowing.
This guy, he didn't say anything. It didn't blow my mind. So, I don't know, man. What are we going to do? How are we going to get these people to believe, to realize that this is such a bunch of shit? How are we going to get them to realize that?
I don't think we're going to be able to accomplish that, actually.
Not as long as we got, look at what we're employing at our schools. Look what they're employing at our institutions of higher education. We have Nick Volt. We have Nick Volt teaching at an institution of quote unquote higher education. And then he comes on the internet and shows what a fucking retard he actually is. I mean, come on.
Why do so many people think that they're so dang smart when they're just as stupid as a box of rocks? You know, I mean, they've all been educated to death. They make great zombies.
Okay, so I want you to put this into mind, okay, when they say education. What do we always see in these dystopian movies about communist countries and shit like that? When people aren't following the party line, right? They send them to a place called what? Re-education camp.
Yep.
Okay, now wait a minute. If they were defying the mainstream and they were going outside of party lines, that means that they were not educated, which must mean brainwashed.
All right.
So they had to be sent to a facility to reinforce the brainwashing. In other words, re-educate them.
Right.
See, which usually suggests a harsher type of education as well. So you see, that's what it is. I'm educated means I gave my brain to some fucking retard like Nick Volt and let him stir it around like ramen noodles for a couple of years, and I became retarded. That's what I'm educated means. That guy is actually, people are paying money for this guy. What's his name again? What's his real name? Hang on. Harneet Grewal is his name. So
interesting.
I have to keep that in mind. I'm going to call him Har.
Hey, what was Jimmy Jason's name on that family vacation? What was his last name?
Griswold.
Griswold.
Clark Griswold. I love that movie.
Maybe they're related, because what's his last name?
Hang Hang on. His last name is Grewal. Grewal.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah, he's a lecturer for the Department of Physics at California State University, DH, whatever that is. Probably douchey honors or something. That's what DH stands for. What the fuck did I just do?
Well, I think that there's some people that need more classroom time and stuff, doctors, nurses, things like that.
Right.
But you know, to go out and pave a road or to dig a ditch, I just think you just need someone to show you.
Yep. This guy's so this was kind of cryptic the way this came up. It said that, remember the other day, this person Eve said that I told you I went to town, but everything feels different. And I was talking, I'm not sure what this guy's talking about, but the thing that I'm noticing, things have felt different. And this is like, here we are coming right up on Christmas. Tomorrow is the winter solstice, right? We're now officially on the 20th of December right now. This is Christmas time, right? And you know, it just don't feel any different than November did or fucking any other month. It just is. Usually you're used to being just bombed with Christmas, right?
Right.
I think when I went to that hotel was the most Christmassy shit that I saw. Oh yeah, and this one house on the way there, this place goes all out. But it was really kind of the rarity. It wasn't the normal like you see. Is it like that around you, Dreamy?
We do have some. We have a neighborhood. They do kind of a decoration thing, but I really haven't been doing really all that much Christmas. We have Christmas. My kids throw parties. They don't really do Christmas anymore because it's just BS anyway. So what they do is they like the movie Elf. So
yeah, hold on one second, Dreamy. I'll see you, Iron Horse. Good to have you up here, my guy. He says, catch you all next time. Bring a Globetard so I feel motivated to join next time. They're all scared to come here. They are. They're scared.
He missed having Nick.
You missed Nick. You should have been here with that. But Nick wasn't in any shape to fight himself last night. I mean,
he ended up
thinks his kids were killed in the Holocaust. That's what he said. He said, my kids were killed in the Holocaust. I'm like, what? How old are you? What?
Right.
I don't know. Let's see what this fella's got to say on it. If it sucks, we'll turn it off and do something different.
So am I the only one that like looks around? I know I'm not. The ones that know, you know. And say to yourself, what the fuck is going on? Like, really, what's going on? Here in America, around the world, what they've put us through for the last 4 years, hardcore, and prior to that, they still put us through shit. Like, nothing seems the same. We know that. Nothing feels the same. Christmas don't feel the same. Holidays don't feel the same. Normal things, nothing feels right. Something's off. It's off. And don't you feel that something is close, but you can't put your finger on it? It's something that...
Holy shit, yes. Like waiting for the other shoe to drop or something, man. It's been like that for the last couple of months.
Right.
Feeling like something's coming, man. Something's going to happen. This is good. And it's really like it's hard to express why, you know, and
Right.
Of course we're seeing crazy bullshit like he's saying happening all over the place. But a lot of us realize that that's a lot of it a show. But nevertheless, we're still seeing a lot of bizarre things even for their show. But that's not fully it. It's just almost like an intuition, you know, kind of like animals know to go to high ground when it's going to flood, you know,
Right.
that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, I think everybody's just kind of like not as eager to do certain stuff anymore, you know? It's like so much bullshit. What's the point? You know?
Yeah. Well, so Lisa says, of course. To the contrary, now, if I'd said, boy, this is the most merriest Christmas I've ever seen in my life, she would have said something opposite. But she says it's been keeping her super busy. Well, that's good. That's good. At least somebody's doing that. Somebody's celebrating Nimrod's birthday, for crying out loud.
Well, I'm sitting here painting nutcrackers for the elf party.
There you go. And as long as
Nutcrackers, that's funny.
And we'll
yeah, they're little wooden nutcrackers, so we're painting them there because they're not painted.
But that's all right, y'all. Regardless of whatever happens, our Lord and Savior Jesus Trump is on his way to save us. Amen. And a woman.
It's going to radically change the world, like radically change things. You could feel it. You could feel it. You don't know if it's going to be a natural occurring, global, cataclysmic event, a man-made cataclysmic event. Power grid going down. A real pandemic. I mean, a real pandemic sweeping the world. A global civil war.
But that's something. Has there ever really been a real pandemic?
I don't think
No, but I mean, I think this dude and a lot of people are, I mean, they put so much fear mongering out on everything, man. It's like, it's just like we've been so saturated with like fear of this and fear of that, that I think maybe it does on a collective, like bring people's vibrations down and stuff like that, where it just starts like overwhelming them or it gets heavy.
It could. There's a lot of people also that are coming to a lot of truths.
Yeah.
That weren't there before either. This is starting to become exponential. And we're seeing more and more people coming to the realization of not only, you know, where they lived, their history being lies, the whole gamut is coming apart. The corruption amongst, which has always been there, but more people are waking up to the severity of it, you know, of where it's really at, what these demons are really about. And I think it's, I think that's going to add to, like what you were saying, Moon Bounce, that it's going to be, you know, within that collective consciousness, and through, you know, that vibration. I think that's may be responsible for the weirdness, but still can't help but think, and I can't put my finger on it. I don't think it's going to be bad. I don't think whatever's coming is going to be necessarily bad. Not for me anyway. I think it's going to be bad for some. And I don't have any sympathy for those that it's going to be bad for. I really don't.
It can be bad for some.
You know, yeah.
I think it already is turning bad for some.
It is. But they've made it abundantly clear. These archons, these demons have made it abundantly clear. And you can go by their, this is how people play the stock market. They watch what the investors are doing, right? And so I watch, what are the demons doing? They're ramping up the speed of their game. They know their time is short. Okay. So I can see that they're telegraphing information to me just by their actions.
Yeah.
So I see them speeding things up and ramping carelessly toward their agenda, toward their goal. While at the same time, I know that it's not going to work. And they're telegraphing to me that they know their time is short. That just confirms that, okay, something's happening. Something's happening. I think it's a great time to be alive. I can't wait to see what does occur. You know, each day I look and see, you know, wow, I wonder what kind of crazy nonsense has happened today. You know,
right?
What page of Revelation are we on today? You know, that's a question I think everybody's been asking themselves. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see where this guy goes with this.
And we also know that certain individuals, we know this, will stop a certain somebody from being in power again. And they would put the entire world in jeopardy to fulfill that. That sits in my gut hard. And I think about that constantly, like, because they're not looking good on that side. And I believe that this is good versus evil, light versus dark. It's so obvious. You can see who's involved with the dark side. You can see who supports the dark side, who pushes the dark side's agenda. You can see who doesn't. And those people that don't get vilified, ostracized, labeled things, don't do anything. They're accused of things, while the dark side constantly does things and gets away with it. It's good versus evil. It's light versus dark. So I know other people feel this. Christmas don't feel like, it does not feel like it's Christmas. Yeah. And wasn't it just Halloween? Time is going at a...
Dude, I've been saying this, man. Time is like, seems like it's whipping by.
Right.
I mean, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like he's saying, wasn't it just fucking Halloween? It seemed to me he had like a little bit of a breather between Thanksgiving and Christmas, but no, not really. You know? Yeah, this is interesting. This guy's kind of on the same page in a lot of ways.
Rapid pace. Unlike any other time I could remember. So what's really going on? Like I said, if you know, you know. There's no conspiracy, because us conspiracy theorists, that's what we're labeled. People that can see things, observe things, and then they happen. And the people that called you conspiracy theorists, they're like, oh, you know, well, maybe that happened. Yeah. So if you know, you know. Leave a comment. Ciao, ciao.
I prefer the term critical thinker.
Yeah.
You know? And that's what they say. Anybody that is a critical thinker. Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. Why? Oh, wait a second. Because I see a pattern of getting fucked. Really?
Right.
You know, and they don't switch up their game enough to make it.
And they can't see it to save their life.
No. And that's why I'm on board with that idea that there's a certain amount of people that are just NPCs. You know, they're just scenery, you know?
Right.
Just to make the simulation seem real. Because, you know, yeah, I don't know, man. It's still people that some of the dumb shit that they say. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be fucking kidding me. You can't actually believe what you just said. You know, and they just will say any goddamn thing, like that goofball last night. I couldn't believe it. That still got me blown away. Are you going to deny that my kids died in the Holocaust? Yes, Nick, I am going to deny that. Absolutely. You know, a big mathematician. Come on, bro.
I mean, I think Ross the Bear was way out there, but that one last night, that was just a bit much, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Ross the Bear's got some crazy ideas and shit, you know, but hey.
It's pretty sad, though.
Wait, Rasta left a comment. What did he leave that comment on that short about Nick not showing up? Yeah, he said, Rasta Bear said he probably didn't want to get in trouble for disturbing dinosaur fossils, aka elder abuse. Right? So I just replied, I said, more like he's a weeping vagina like you. I that's another one right there. The guy's gonna challenge me to a rap battle. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Like, because I'm known for rapping, you know. I mean, that's one of the things I'm known for. You've seen me rap several times streaming. Because I have how is it? Yes, sick rhymes. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I have sick rhymes. That's what the cool kids say, Dreamy. I just let you in on that. This is the one that gets me right here. This is the mental capacity. So a guy on here called I Killed Space Travel. He said, presented as proof of water curving. Yeah, the mental capacity of the glober mind. And this is what they give you. This is it right here. As soon as one of those idiots sends that to me, I already know right there the discussion's over. The discussion is over. Okay. You're just stupid. That's the only thing I can say to that. You're just fucking stupid if that is your proof. I said, show me a fluid pressure system without containment. And the guy sent me a picture of water droplets on a table. I was like, all right, so you can't do it. I got you. Oh, I did it. It's right there. Oh, so that's what you think the Earth's got going on? It's a droplet on a table? You know, how does that correspond to the Earth? Dumbass. I don't know where these people get their. Well, they don't think. They don't.
That's so silly.
Whoa. What was this? 15 hours ago, there was a massive protest in Canada demanding that Bill Gates be arrested.
All right. Just like we was talking about.
Yeah, we was going to show that pie in the face, but this is even better. I forgot about that. Sorry about that, Moonboss. I get it. That's a damn good question, Mr. Super Sidewinder. What happens when you lose a rap battle? How is the scoring system work in a rap battle? That's what I want to know. Canadians are getting upset.
Yeah.
Okay, the Canadians are I think they're pretty well had it up to their fucking eyeballs with this Trudeau character. Oh yeah, where was that? That was a great one. Let's see, I saved that, right? I'll just make sure I did the Nick Volt thing. Let me see. Did I send that to? Here you go. This was the card that Trudeau sent out this year for Christmas. It says, "Happy holidays from me, my wife, her boyfriend, and our family." So I thought that was nice. At least he's doing that, you know. Good God. Yeah, the Canadians are not real happy. Arrest Bill Gates and everyone else who were involved in the lies of 2020, including everyone at CDC and WHO and all the elites, then maybe we get somewhere. No doubt, right? God damn, what are we going to have like a whole prison colony for this group of shits? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, what are we going to do with them? I don't want to have to feed those fuckers their whole life. Right? Who wants to feed those fuckers their whole life? Not I. Oh, cool. There's foods that have antifreeze in them. That's good. I better save that one for another time. We're going to do some exclusive Rumble only streams here in the next week or so, focusing on topics that we're not allowed to talk about here. We'll definitely want to invite Nick to that one.
Oh, please. I was hoping we would be done with him.
Oh, no, not by a landslide. This guy, he's my new toy. This guy's my new toy. I'm going to clip the shit out of that thing from last night. Okay. And we're going to make a cool video of that dumb shit there. I mean, that shit is just classic. Some of the shit that he was saying on there about at first he was gonna have me. He was going to buy me a ticket. Then he was going to get me an Uber, you know. And I was like, an Uber all the way from Virginia. And then it turned around to where he's coming here, but he wanted me to pick him up at the airport.
So he could come and because he was coming to kick your ass.
So he could
That
come
would
and
be
kick my
crazy.
ass. Yeah. And then
Right.
suppose he wanted me to give him a ride back to the airport.
I bet you he did.
Right? Oh, you gotta be shitting me, bro. What the fuck? Oh my God, no way. World's shortest woman. All right. She turned 30 years old today. How big do you think the world's shortest woman is?
I don't know, probably about 8 feet tall.
No, shortest, Dreamy. God damn, how tall are you? Fuck.
Well, you know, lately everything's backwards. So if they were saying the shortest, I'm sure they meant the tallest.
No, just take a good stab at it. What would you say?
Oh, I'd probably say if it's the shortest, would maybe be in the 3 foot range.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. This is gonna blow your mind, though. I thought it was a kid. I thought it was a little toddler.
Oh,
No
no.
shit. She turned 30 years old. Look at this. Watch.
It's really quiet.
There's a good view here.
Wow.
This is Michael.
Oh, yes, I've seen this.
Nice to meet you. And Jotty, this is.
That's insane, man.
Isn't it, though? A little tiny lady. Yeah, there's some people that they just keep growing and don't stop. And then, yeah, you have the itsy bitsy peoples.
Yeah, you got the people that they're what was that one guy who's famous, and he actually had a wife that had the same disease or whatever they call it, genetic thing or whatever.
Right.
And he was really small, but they had kids and they were normal.
Right.
Their kids were normal. Now I had an interesting in junior high. I knew these 2 girls that were twins, but one was a dwarf and the other one wasn't. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, that is.
Here's your guy. Here's your hero.
Space leadership.
We're
going to lead again. It's been a long time. It's over 25 years. And we're opening up, and we are going to be leading again like we've never led before. We're a nation of pioneers, and the next great American frontier is space. And we never completed. We started, but we never completed. We started space leadership.
I love Buzz's face. Look at his stupid look. What the fuck's this dick talking about? What's this fucking dick talking about, man?
Right.
Where's Buzz Lightyear? Come on, man. Yeah, there's more on those fucking tunnel rat dudes, man. Oh, the Nutty Putty Cave. Yeah, I heard about that shit too. Most attractive character in a movie. Let me see. I had some other shit. Then I think I'm going to get off of here pretty soon. Wanted to see if I had anything else of interest. Well, here you go. This will shed a new light on it. Like we were talking about with those statues.
Yeah.
All right, so dig this.
So this is about as close as I've seen to the old world as a modern sculptor can get. Though not to give all the computers credit, let's take a look at some other modern sculptors. Modern art. Certainly what they tell us passes for art these days anyways. Now let's compare that to a time without fancy robots and modern art degrees. A time our modern history tells us a primitive hand that lacks all those fancy power tools, robots, and art degrees created. Are you beginning to see the holes in the narrative? The veil of deception has been draped over us all. Do you really think we're the most advanced civilization? It's not like we're certainly making statues and sculptures still. Showed you plenty of examples of those. It's just not even comparable to the works of the old world. the works of a far more advanced period of humanity. We are going forwards and reverse. Question everything, friends. So this is about as close as I...
Thing's using water. That thing's doing that shit with water. That's fucking
well, that
crazy.
that is a possibility, because don't they use water when they're cutting marble and stuff? And
I
they
think
do all
so.
kinds of cool ass shit with marble.
I had to check into that. I had to look at that because there is a place over in Harrisonburg that makes tombstones.
Yeah.
I should go over there and see if they can show me what they do, how they do it. I wonder how busy of a job that would be, making tombstones.
Interesting question.
If I did that, I would make one for myself just to freak people out.
Displayed in your front yard.
Yeah, right. A little mound of dirt out there and a little rock is the thing on there. So what happened here? Yeah, well, we got permission from the county. We can oh yeah.
No place else to store it until you die, right?
So here's a guy. All right, he's a genius. But would you have to read a script to explain something you allegedly spend thousands of hours developing? Okay, this is Einstein. He never spoke. He always read. He always read shit. Watch this crazy guy.
From the special theory of relativity, that mass and energy are but different manifestations of the same thing. A somewhat unfamiliar conception for the average mind. Furthermore, the equation E is equal mc squared, in which energy is put equal to mass multiplied with the square of the velocity of light, showed that very small amount of mass may be converted into a very large amount of energy, and vice versa. The mass and energy were in fact equivalent, according to the formula mentioned above. This was demonstrated by Kokra and Walton in 1932 from the special...
So why does he have to read that shit?
Right.
You know, that don't make any sense. You have to read that shit. You can't, it's your theory. You can't just say it. What's up with that? See, these people are full of shit. He was a fraud.
Reading his notes, maybe.
He would look like he was reading that verbatim.
Right.
You know, not just notes. He would, you know, and then ad-libbing off of notes or anything like that. He was reading that word for word. And it's like, why do you have to do that? And it's because he's an actor and not a very good one because he can't memorize his lines. Dumbass.
I agree.
He's part of that group, you know.
I mean, well, you know, they really made people think based on what they're seeing. You know, you got this kooky looking guy, you know, and he's supposed to be very highly intelligent, yet, you know, he looks kookier than a fruitcake.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the whole thing. He's supposed to look all crazy and shit, right?
Right.
And I don't know. That's and look at the characters that have spawned from Einstein. Doc Brown, right? The crazy hair, the hair guy on the fucking Ancient Alien show wears his hair like that because of Einstein, man.
Right.
Yeah, but did you just read? Did you just read shit? That's what old Einstein was doing. What is this guy talking about? According to funeral direction, somebody vaccinated pregnant women were having late-term miscarriages. Oh yeah, we can't talk about that. Too bad. Here we lost the technology. Russia had it. We could have got it from them.
Dang.
Yeah, watch this. They was doing this shit.
A happy landing for Russia's unmanned Luna 17 spacecraft and a big step forward for Soviet scientists in Lenin's Jubilee year. The first self-propelled vehicle ever to drive across the lunar landscape is controlled from Earth. It's called Lunicod 1, and here's how this extraordinary Heath Robinson 8-wheeler was rolled down from the spacecraft onto the Sea of Rain. The size of the vehicle hasn't been disclosed, but it's been sending back television pictures and carries, among other equipment, a laser reflector. It's been used to survey the moon's surface. So now Soviet space experts have proved their theory that space exploration can be carried out by automatic equipment without risking the lives of astronauts. To Russia, Lunicod is
Who's filming that? They said it was unmanned.
worth its weight in moon dust.
Several different angles, right?
All right. That's weird.
That's all they're going to do is make the rest of that is all them laughing. It's kind of stupid. Gets old, pretty fucking quick.
Yeah.
Old, pretty cool. Yeah. Here you go. This is what I like. This is what Galileo used to see the universe. And Globehead say a Nikon P900 isn't good enough. Come on,
I know
y'all.
some things you just can't make up. People will tend to believe some really strange things, though.
Oh my God, they'll believe whatever they're told as long as their perception of the source is correct. Okay, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. What is this new? It's a new world order and depopulation conspiracy theory explained. All right, I'll bite. Let's see how that goes. This is from a movie called One by One. See what it says.
The New World Order.
We are enslaved in a society where we will not be free to think or feel or do anything other than consume. Slaves for work.
Now you're telling me that climate change is fake?
I think it would be done, hit the style. The armed forces are going to kill us. They'll follow orders. It's what they've been trained to do. How long before they use this racism to make soldiers turn on their own? Living in a police state.
It's already begun. Controlling and monitoring the movement of individuals within the society. Putting chips in passports, ID cards, CCTV.
They're using this orchestrated ruse to convince the public to accept Big Brother type control. Mass genocide on a scale never seen before. More staged events, orchestrated and maneuvered conflicts. Vaccines. They could come in vaccines. Women are being encouraged to get sterilized. What if they're using cervical cancer jabs? Eugenics is the pseudoscience, culling the excess population.
Fake science.
And using draconian methods, and this global holocaust will probably come out from under the flag of the UN.
13 out of every 14 people killed, destroyed, and murdered.
Destroy your television sets. Now, you must listen to no orders. That's all I can tell you.
What the fuck, man? That's cheerful.
The new
It's almost... Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, that was the thing starting to play over. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say it's almost like they want you to play along with the game.
Yeah. And the thing is, I'm not afraid, even if they said, oh, this is coming and that's coming, I'm like, okay, I'm not afraid. I don't have a fear about anything.
Well, they say it's a stage, so, you have to think of it. If they're calling it a stage and they know what a stage is, right? Mm-hmm. They want everybody on board playing the game.
100. Mm-hmm. I'm making coffee.
Oh, dang. Make me a cup, please.
All right. Coming right up.
I haven't made my coffee. My kids talked me into painting these little critters. So I'm almost done. and working on my very last one. They're actually turned out really cute.
What is this?
But yeah, my kids pretty much, they just have like a party that way. Nobody feels bad if someone can't get everybody gifts and all that kind of stuff. So they just make it a good, fun time for a family, you know.
I think every year, well, and this year in particular, I look at Christmas like, God, I can't wait till this shit's over.
I know.
I mean, for real. I can add 2 more to those list.
I miss my grandparents being around and being young whenever they were still here. It was much better.
Well, had a different world then too.
Oh yeah, much different.
I don't know. There's 2 other biggest lies that could go up here on this. Checks in the mail and I won't come in your mouth, I think, are probably 2 that could go on that list. But I digress. Need to borrow, what do we got? 23 your time?
My time is 10:25.
Check out Dude Perfect Goes to Space for a good laugh. All right. Let's see. Dude Perfect Goes to Space. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, come on. This is here's a shorter version of it. Dude Perfect Goes to Space. It's 41 seconds. Oh, good. It's put out by Dave.
Oh,
by
nice.
Dave Weiss. This will be pretty good. Whoop, I got the wrong screen. I'm gonna stop that screen. I gotta bring up this screen. There we go.
Holy cow. Astronaut Cotton, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Pleasure. Lifelong fan. Is the Earth flat? Not flat. Confirm it's round.
What? Okay, link in the description. Okay. I can go with that. It's on BitChute. Okay, fine.
That's funny.
All right, hold on a second there, bud. I wonder how long this is. I'll bring it up here anyway. Fuck him. Come on, stupid thing, play. Why is it stuck? You probably got it fucking blocked on here too.
Keep it in your spot. 4. Begin to start. 2, 1.
Holy cow. Astronaut Cotton, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Pleasure. Lifelong fan. Is the Earth flat? Not flat. Confirm it's round.
With just 30 seconds to go for today's launch.
This guy calls himself Dude Perfect? What the fuck, man? Thought Nick had a big ego.
It's time to hand it off to Mission Control and launch this rocket.
T-minus 10.
Oh my God,
9,
guys.
8.
Hello, baby.
7.
Let's go, baby.
5. 4.
Look how far away they are.
2.
Oh, you bastard. I'm going to have bad internet.
1. Engines.
Light the candle!
crazy.
No way they're filming this from.
We're on a rocket! No way. Oh my gosh, no way. Is he really in there?
Looks like a dildo.
This is insane! No way. This is not happening. This is not a real thing that's happening. See a coaster?
The BE-3 is back to 110,000 pounds of thrust, powering New Shepard and its crew to space.
It looks like a wiener. Well,
Oh boy, that's
Didn't look
78,000
realistic.
feet. Oh, you can feel it in your
I don't
neck.
think I would be
A
in
much
one of
straighter
those.
launch.
what now?
I said, I don't think that would look very realistic, but I wouldn't be going up in one of those things.
Fuck no. No way. I asked Elon on Twitter after he launched
Yeah.
that fucking thing up there. I said, would you get in one of them things and go up? He didn't
Bet
answer.
you- yeah, I was gonna say that you didn't get an answer.
No, I didn't get no answer.
Than our previous rockets. We need to get their technology. Yo, he is literally about to see the planet. About to see the planet. We're going 2,000 miles an hour. Oh, wow. Okay, we're good. Loosen. Oh my gosh. Oh, guys, we're floating. We're floating. Thank you. Yes, guys, we're doing it. Okay. Guys. Oh my gosh. Hey.
Good for Cobes, dude. It's insane.
Oh my word. I'm just spinning. Clint.
Look at that sky.
Oh, guys. All right, now take it in, guys. Look.
See the curvature of the earth.
It
See the
changed.
curvature of the earth.
Did you see it change?
Yeah.
Watch this shit.
My word. I'm just spinning.
Look out the window
Clint.
now. Look at there. Now watch it change.
Oh, guys. All right, now take it in, guys. Look.
Look how big it got. Look how curvy it got. Now it relaxes out.
See the curvature of the earth.
Oh my god.
See the curvature of the earth.
Congratulations to all 6 crew of the Titanium Feather. They just officially became astronauts. Both the crew capsule and booster are now descending and entering the atmosphere.
Oh, what is that? That's the booster. Here it comes. It's about the sonic boom. Whoa!
Fuck off.
There it is.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god. Shut the front door. No way.
There's no way that's gonna happen. You know that.
Look
I
at
know
that. 63rd cut. Come on. Anybody believe in that?
When they land, they're just showing you the same video of it going up backwards. That's all they do, and they're just reversing it.
It's ridiculous.
That's how they do their landings. They just reverse the footage, change the background.
Unbelievable! No way!
Booster touchdown.
That thing landed perfectly. Wow!
Prepare for maximum G-forces on re-entry.
Oh, my face.
57 cut. 58.
There we've got a great shot of the crew capsule coming back down.
Oh, that capsule! Oh, it's falling fast. They're in that. Are they back in their seats? Well, I sure hope so. Is anybody else sweating? Yes. Look down in the mountains. Please slow us down. Parachutes are out! Kobe. Of course you can hear Kobe.
Come on.
Our poor families. I am sweating profusely. I'm sweating profusely. Okay, guys, we're 500 feet. Look up at the parachutes. Okay, hands on.
Look how hard that thing hit.
Touchdown, titanium feather.
That was insane.
Good job, Ken.
We went to space!
Fucking way you get me up.
That was absolutely insane. And then all of a sudden, it really is. It's just black. Just this perfect circle, super bright layer of blue all the way around the Earth. Just this perfect circle, super bright layer of blue all the way around the Earth. Biggest of all time shout out, Moondale. Truly the experience of a lifetime from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. For real. Holy cow. Astronaut Cotton, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Pleasure. Lifelong fan. Is the Earth flat? Not flat. I can confirm it's round. Not flat. I can confirm it's round. Not flat. Confirm it's round. Not flat. Confirm it's round. Not flat. Confirm it's round. Just this perfect circle, super bright layer of blue all the way around the Earth. He's an astronaut in our midst. One astronaut and a bunch of civilians. This is not happening. This is not a real thing that's happening. See it goes. Unbelievable. No way.
Yeah, right. No way. Unbelievable.
Right.
Wonder what Nick's got to say about that shit.
Oh no,
Where is
he
Nick?
probably
I
just
missed
want to
Nick.
beat him up.
I feel like I have a special relationship with Nick. You know? he's my friend. He's my friend that wants to come to Virginia and kick my ass. What a goofball, man.
I still think it's funny that he really wanted you to send him a plane ticket.
I know, and then want me to pick him up at the fucking airport and shit.
I
know. You pick me up and then I can kick your ass. Can I please come and kick your ass? He said. Didn't he say something like that?
Yeah.
Like, can I please come and kick your ass?
He wanted you to book the
asking me
flight.
permission. He was asking me permission or some shit.
Hmm.
You could get a bunch of friends to gather up money and buy a ticket to prove it wrong. I don't have to go. Listen, okay? I don't have to go up in the fucking thing to know it's fake. Did you not see the fucking earth bending and curving there, Penguin? You didn't see none of that? I don't have to go up on the fucking thing. You go up on the fucking thing. I ain't that goddamn stupid. Ain't no fucking way you get me up in that goddamn thing. And I don't think there was anybody in that fucking thing to begin with. So,
right.
You know, fuck him. You know, I think that that's a lie.
Yeah.
And that's what they do constantly. Just give us shit and lie.
Hey, you know, it worked in Hollywood, so they figured they would just go ahead and continue seeing how well it worked on everybody.
I think
Hollywood seems like it's all just experimental.
I think Hollywood does a hell of a lot better job, to tell you the truth. You know? Hollywood does a way better job than they do at this fake in space. Fuck,
Right.
Look at some of the movies and stuff that they've come out. Look at Gravity. That was great. Do people think that Sandra Bullock actually went up in the space station and shit?
They probably did.
Or what about what's that show with those three geeks that live across the hall from that hot broad?
I have no idea.
The fuck is the name of that show? Oh, The Big Bang Theory.
Oh.
One of those nerds, he went up on the space station, so it was on the episodes. And there he was, floating weightless with actual NASA astronauts in a mock-up of the space station. Now, did they really send that actor up to the space station and have him film a couple episodes from up there, or are you starting to see the picture, people? I mean, come on.
I just think there's too many people on medications. People can't see straight, and they're just in la la land. And really, that's why they just buy stuff hook, line, and sinker.
Oh God, yeah. Every time.
I mean, what else could be the answer?
This is, oh my God, yeah. It's just another. No, there's another one. There's going to be there's somebody out here that keeps posting these fake rapture videos as though they're real or something.
Oh yeah.
I've seen. Yeah, the little kid just disappeared off the swing. Stupid fucking shit, man. I can't get over it. What is this? Coming to Stu Crew, Nick Fuentes. I understand he catches a lot of heat these days. Now, who's this guy? 63 miles, no curve, globies hate this one. What is he? Okay, let's see what this one is. Who's this from? Zetetic. So he says 63 miles is 330,000 feet. So this is 63 miles. And listen, I'm saying that seems to be the actual limit, man. It really does. It really does, because it's it's about the point where we see this shit start hitting stuff.
Yeah.
This was Richard Branson, his thing, I guess.
We should point out neither Bezos nor Branson will be placed into orbit.
Correct.
Right.
Okay.
To you, is this space travel?
No. Ask. How high up did they go? Ask me that. Oh, by the way, you didn't ask, but
How high up did they go?
63 miles.
well, yeah, say right. So take a schoolroom globe. You remember your schoolroom globe? I mean, can I invoke this here? How high above a schoolroom globe? The thickness of 2 dimes. 2 millimeters above the surface of this globe is how high up they went. Yeah, boldly going where hundreds have gone before. Where hundreds have gone before. That's where they were. So we're going into space. No, you're getting a nice view of the Earth. You're not getting the whole this perspective that everybody else. Nobody has seen the curvature of the Earth from that height. They just don't. That stuff is flat. I just want to make
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
One thing we've heard time and again from our astronauts is just how moving it is to see Earth from space.
Stunning view where you can see the curvature of the Earth there on the left-hand side.
Looking out the window and seeing the curvature of the Earth.
This beautiful Earth.
Seeing the Earth and the curvature of the Earth.
There it is. It's 50,000 feet. Oh man, I've got that curvature of the horizon thing. Look at that. That's perfect. Oh, it's lovely.
You could see the curvature of the Earth.
Almost like an out-of-body experience to see the Earth from that perspective.
That's a really gorgeous view of the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, it looks like a painting with all the colors and dragon in the foreground.
oh, we're going into space. No, you're getting a nice view of the Earth. You're not getting the whole this perspective that everybody else. Nobody's seen the curvature of the Earth from that height. You just don't. That stuff is flat. I just want to make that clear.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
Was it going up for you? Was it everything you'd hoped for? Was it everything you'd expected it to be?
It was different.
It was different. That's all I'm gonna fucking say.
We should point out neither
it was
Bezos.
different. No shit, it was different. It wasn't anything that you thought it was going to be, was it, bro? No, sir, sir. Can't hang, bro. Can't
That's
hang.
too funny. Where do you come up with those things? People just send them to you.
Oh, I find them on. There's quite a number of people I follow on Twitter that post all kinds of really cool shit, and sometimes I grab some stuff and snip it and that kind of shit, you know. So it's kind of interesting. So I think that's gonna pretty much wrap it up for tonight. Gotta save some stuff for tomorrow, right?
Well, it's been a wonderful night.
It's been real. It's been
really
nice.
quiet.
It has. Oh, maybe Nick will be over his hangover tomorrow, and he can kind of give us an explanation as to why he never made it to Luray.
Everyone's safe and sound.
Seems that way. Seems well. Sound, I don't know. We'll have to. That's debatable. We got some crazy motherfuckers out here. We really do. But yeah, I'll be a little less busy tomorrow and be able to get into some topical things along here. I'm going to probably, after I get off of here, I'm going to set up for a premiere. And I'll tell you what we ought to do is we ought to go ahead and watch Nosferatu tomorrow night. How's that sound?
And what's that?
Do you know what it is?
No.
It was like one of the early silent films, and it's like it predates Dracula. In fact, there was a fight between Bram Stoker's widow, who wrote Dracula, and the people that produced this movie Nostradamus. Or Nostradamus, Nosferatu. Yeah, and he was really quite a kind of a scary looking creature, but it's silent. I've got what remains of the film, so we'll watch it. So yeah, I was getting a lot of positive feedback back here. Oh, I'm not. Why an old man would waste gas on going to fight a nerd? Are you kidding? You missed it. We went up to the Mimsland. And we had a wonderful dinner. They have like an excellent chef there. And we had an excellent dinner, brought home a scrumptious dessert to go along with it. Made a little video showing that Nick never did show up despite his boastful claims and everything else like that. So it was all in all good. Waste of gas. Hell, it's only a few miles up the road. Shit.
Made it worthwhile having a good dinner, huh?
And I got to make a cool demonstration using the curve of the staircase. You know, we saw that no matter how much you zoom in, you can't see around a curve, right? So that's a very, very, very educational thing. So you want to leave the world with any last words for tonight?
Well, have a happy holiday and everybody have a good night. Much love. And we'll catch you on the next one.
All right. Moon Bounce, you still with us, bro? All right. I don't think Moon Bounce is still with us. So we're just putting back here. We're going to say we'll see y'all tomorrow night. We'll do Nosferatu. I'm going to set up a stream here for a premiere somebody put together. They cut out 3 hours of a long stream that I had that was a pretty good one. We had Mr. B on there and several other guests, and it was pretty civil discussion, and we had a good time. So I'll be putting that out on the backup channel. So if you're not subscribed to my backup channel, Sob's Place, link is on my page. Easy to get to. Sub over there, hit the bell, so you know that things are going live or whatever else. So without any further ado, Lord loves a working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and fire him. He'll probably kill you. So y'all have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow.